Howdy there, y'all. Quincy H. Elias here, and I'd like to talk to you about some of the exciting new merch items that we have over at the Flavored Enemy merch store, which you can find at flavoredenemy.com, which serves as the official website for the Flavored Enemy podcast and all the shows under that umbrella, from The King's Call to Tales of Vitore and Scourge of Stars, whatever all of those words mean. We got all kinds of exciting merch, from t-shirts and dice to dice accessories. But two items in particular have caught my fancy that I'd like to share with you. The first of which being the Quincy H. Elias hat. With this genuine polyester hat comes in three unique colors, from my signature jet black to a beautiful auburn and a nice cool khaki, whichever one allows you to rock your cowpoke style best. I won't judge, not my nature. The other item that we have that has really got me excited are the Jack and Russell plushies. These two beautiful beagle plushies let you have all the joys of having cute little beagles without the constant frustration of telling them not to dig up Jolene's yard every time we stay here. Anyway, these adorable beagle plushies, which again are guaranteed not to dig up your yard, as well as all the other wonderful items, are currently available with a 15% discount if you use the discount code CADMUS at checkout. Again, that discount code is CADMUS for 15% off your order. I gotta get going now. I have some hunting to do. But anyway, I wish you well and safe travels, all of y'all.
The following program contains mature situations and themes and is intended for an older youth audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
The timeline has been corrupted. It is unsure what has happened or why it has happened. But you may notice things out of sync. Things that make no sense. I ask you to pay attention to these things, as these are all clues as to what has broken time.
Welcome back to Flavored Enemy. Last we had left off, Group A, Team Andromeda, as you're so called, you all had come up with a plan to get some supplies, get everything set up, so that way you can get ready to head out on your further missions to gather up the gemstones that allow you to traverse the library. Now, we had left off on a little bit of a sour note, as Jolene, Quincy's girlfriend, soon to be fiance, maybe, left, beholden to Mr. Rose, with a confession as to everything that's been going on written to Quincy. Now, as we're getting into the session, you all had gone about your separate ways, rested up, and awakened the next morning to a full spread of breakfast. You guys all head downstairs, collectively meet together to get breakfast before heading out on your day. you reach this table with a full spread of all manner of pastries and eggs, bacon, rolls, all sorts of things, as everyone kind of sits down lazily after the events of yesterday. Now, what do y'all do?
Grim is gorging his face right now and just kind of having a good time while reading a book.
I'm sitting at the edge of the corner of the table with a plate filled with everything, just stuffing my face.
Do you also have a Bloody Mary?
Yes, two of them, in fact.
Tig has a plate with like just eggs and pastries on it, and is currently like going through her backpack, like tabulating her bullets.
I think Sepal's going to be asking for another mug of coffee with the grounds in them and just kind of slurping that up like, yes, nice fertilizer.
Here you go.
Ghost has just kind of a plate of everything, but it's like little amounts because he's never really like had food like this before.
Oh, sad baby.
No. Emma's gonna dig through the bacon and find the most raw pieces and have only that on her plate.
Jose is gonna take a really nicely seared ham steak with some fresh fruit and maybe a pastry on the side and some lovely water, and just gonna kind of eat nervously.
Raph just sort of he sits down, looks at the food platter in front of him, doesn't take anything, and just sort of looks at it longingly, and then turns to Trover, and sees Trover's Bloody Mary, and doesn't really know what it is. So he goes over to Trover and is like, "Hey, that's a red drink."
That's a Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Aye, that's what they called it.
Is there blood in it?
I don't know. It tastes good. You want to try one?
Yeah, can I try Bloody Mary?
I push one over to him and I start drinking the other one.
You don't know what you're drinking?
The waitress comes over. Can I see your ID first, please?
Raph gets carded.
Wait, what's an ID?
We have ID?
Raph pulls out his university ID. He just like...
Oh. Yeah, okay. All good.
This work? Alright.
Yep.
Alright. I take... Is there a Bloody Mary in front of me, or do I have to wait for one?
No, I pushed you over my second one.
Oh, you got... Yeah. I take it, and I'm like, alright, let's see how this goes, and I down it. DM, does it taste like anything?
No, it does not. There's no taste to it whatsoever. You might as well be drinking water.
Cool. Raph sighs, puts his drink down. Thanks, Trover. Appreciate it. And sits back down.
What'd you think of it?
Yeah, it was good. It was real good. It's got a nice flavor to it.
Raph, did you sigh? What's the matter? Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's great.
Would you like some actual blood in there?
Glisse, I am concerned if you are offering actual blood. Do you have it on you presently?
I'm pretty sure most of us have blood.
I was trying to be, polite and maybe imply not that she had it in her body, but that they had it sort of as
on my person as
extraneous
a
pouch.
Yes.
I'm sure we can get some from a butcher.
Yeah, that's on my list. I've never actually had human blood before.
If you want, I can go ahead and go get some. I sure I'm not going to with them.
Yeah, Cadmus,
thanks,
can you...
Cadmus. I think when it comes to blood, just because of, my affliction, I think I'd rather go get that myself, but you're very kind for offering.
Oh, there. Would you like a peanut butter and pickle sandwich?
Sure, Cadmus.
My appetite's suddenly gone.
Has Quincy come to breakfast yet?
I think at this moment Quincy walks down the stairs. And
how sad does he look?
I think his eyes are just slightly red, like implying that maybe he was crying earlier, but he has since like put himself together. And I think he just gets like a single piece of toast with some peanut butter on it, and then just sits down, stares at it for a bit, and then begins eating it.
Quincy, how you feeling?
Oh, right. I was... Yeah. And he
Quincy, would
doesn't.
you like some?
He fully doesn't answer the question and just keeps eating it.
Quincy, would you like some coffee or hot chocolate? It's on me.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay, well, if you want to talk about what happened, yes, we're here for you.
Right. We probably should talk at least a little in detail about what happened.
Only if you're comfortable with it. Only if you're comfortable with it.
No,
At your own pace.
No, it's fine. It's a little complicated, but I probably and he looks at Tig and he's like, I know I didn't tell you this, but Jolene isn't a full human.
Okay, neither am I.
Well, right.
I mean, technically not me either.
I think most of us are pretty weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a
kinda
human
the
thing.
Phoenix.
It's a human thing to just use the term human as like a generic placeholder. But
it's I was being snarky. You can continue your story.
What I mean to say is that Jolene is a Dhampir. A Dhampir is a half vampire. Usually, it comes about when someone, has a child with a vampire, or if their mother contracts vampirism while they are pregnant. And apparently, that's what happened to Jolene. Her mother was attacked by a vampire and killed. And now Jolene is a Dhampir. And it also seems, this I found out just recently, is that Mr. Rose is the vampire that did it.
Because of course he is, because Mr. Rose is a huge rat bastard. Tig
are
sort of,
correct in more ways than one, Tig.
Tig sort of does that thing where she just sort of pats your hand and she's like, "We'll figure it out. We'll get her back.
Yeah,
It'll be
the
okay."
figuring it out part is, well, I mean, that's the most straightforward thing, because I just have to kill him. Because as long as he's alive, he'll be able to control her. Not as thoroughly. Yes? Yes, Ifrin.
What if you could just seal him away forever?
Well, I mean, he would still I don't know if it would.
I start laughing a little bit to myself.
Well, theoretically, he would probably still be able to control her from wherever he's sealed from. So I would prefer to kill him.
I don't know about that. So, a good thing about some stuff I've heard about, I flash my robes a little bit. Blue mages. We've got some excellent sealing techniques for all kinds of creatures.
Yeah.
Things that,
I would say personally, I'm just more of a fan of just killing him. Just making sure
this might be a less sort of what is a practical, easy to accomplish solution, and more of a, what is the solution that is going to make Quincy feel better? And in that instance, it might be downright murder.
Well,
is Aurora here? Sorry.
As long as he's trapped.
I do appreciate your input.
And it makes it easier.
Aurora is not here currently.
Thank you.
Right.
Oof.
I do appreciate your offer, Ifrin, and if I knew that method would work, we'd go for it, like whatever's easier, but...
Give me some time.
But honestly, I just want to I want to guarantee, because this isn't just about me, and this is painful for me to say or think, but it isn't just about Jolene either. And he looks at Raph like, I'm sorry, this is hard for me to say, but it's hard to like get over the fact that Jolene is involved with this.
Yeah.
I can't mess this up. We can't mess this up. When we take this guy, it has to be for keeps. There can't be a chance that he'll get away. If he does, Raph and Jolene will never be able to live in peace.
So it's at this point that the door chimes as Aurora walks in. Oh, hey everyone! You already awake?
Aurora.
Hi,
You sure bet.
Hey,
Hello,
Aurora.
Good morning.
Sorry,
Good morning.
I'm late.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Come get some breakfast, and there's
Time.
coffee and tea and fucking who knows what else.
Time is kind of loose, so you're not really late. You're not really early. You just
Well,
are.
So she walks over towards the table and pulls a chair up next to Raph, sits down, grabs some food, puts on her plate, looks over at Raph. I was digging through my library last night, and I wasn't able to find much, but there's this copy of this old, slightly comedic book that I thought you might enjoy reading. And she hands it to you, and it's a yellow and black book, and on the front it says, "So now you're a bloodsucker. A guide to how to deal with vampirism."
Raph starts like laughing.
Can I read that later?
He's like, Aurora, that's mighty kind of you. Thank you. Is this real? This is a real book?
This actually does have like legitimate advice. One of the points that's made, I did some reading at the beginning. One of the points that's made is that keeping a comedic and light sense of everything keeps you from having the darkness drag you back down.
All right. So okay. So I need to become a stand-up comedian then. That's
We're all in for a real treat. I'm so thrilled that this is the solution we have come up with.
Yes,
All
please.
right.
I mean,
with
I don't
breakfast here, guys.
DM, can I make an insight check on Aurora?
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Did she
mainly
think this was nice, or did she think it was cruel?
Excuse me, Raph.
21.
If you'll turn this way with your cup real quick, I'll
all right.
do you a favor.
Turning.
At this point, you see him pull off a very long wrapped item, and as he starts unwrapping it, you see a long wooden sword with shark's teeth entwined onto it. Okay, hold on. And he holds his hand over your cup and he runs it right.
No, wait.
Whoa, into the cup.
Trover.
Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom saving throw, Raph. Wisdom saving throw, Raph.
Shit!
Quincy
God
immediately
damn it.
jumps forward.
Oh no.
A 12? Is that enough, DM? I got a 12.
So you
Trover has no idea what he's doing.
You lunge forward right at his hand, and you feel a beam of sunlight hit you right in the face as you lean back.
Shit!
As it snaps you out of it.
Fuck, sorry.
Trover.
It's okay, I don't know what happened.
Oh,
As
shit.
you realize that you have not
quickly
had
write my hand.
you have not had humanoid blood since you turned, and you realize that it's starting to hit you hard.
Oh, God. Did I take any damage from the sunlight?
You did. You took 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage? Okay.
All right, I'm gonna just set a rule right now.
Yeah, Trover,
Hey,
you can't
There's
be doing
absolutely
that.
no reason to do that. I know,
Sorry, I
Trover,
didn't know.
I know you didn't know. This is not me having any judgment at you. You didn't know. You were trying to do a nice thing for our friend Raph. But as evidence has now served, and she sort of gestures to Raph, sort of holding his head, is like, that is maybe not the wisest way for us to go about helping our friend here, is by just sort of having loose blood everywhere. So,
Yeah, man. Oh God. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
that's a
haven't
bit
had
scary.
any humanoid blood, and I don't since I turned. I don't even remember if I had any when I turned. It's just I'm sticking with animal blood. Don't do that shit with me, because I don't know whether or not I can control it or not. So okay, hold on. I gotta be funny about this. I gotta be humor. Humor's the best way to combat it. Hey, Trover, I'm dead. Fuck. I'm not funny, guys.
No, it's okay. That was a good one. That was good for your first
Raph.
try.
That was a good one, yeah.
You gotta.
Raph, you could say you're
yeah,
dead
It
as a
wasn't even a
tornado.
joke.
Believe
It
in
was
that.
shit. It was.
Raph,
I just stated a fact. It wasn't even funny.
Raph, let's
Yeah.
calm down. Let's take a moment to
Deep
breathe.
breaths, man.
Okay.
Deep breaths, man.
Big deep breath.
Raph,
Ghost is gonna go give Raph a hug.
Oh, come on, please.
if any,
And
if any,
Steeple's gonna cast Druidcraft to make like nice sounds. And do you guys ever like feel the warmth of a tree? It's really weird. I like had a nap at the base of a tree this one time, felt really warm. So Steeple's gonna go over to Raph, cast Druidcraft, and hope that he feels the warmth of the trees, and, like the energy and stuff. Like, hey, buddy, it's safe.
It's okay.
Don't worry, you got this.
I'm good.
I just pat him gently on the leg. I'm sorry. I won't do it
It's
again.
all right, Trover. You didn't know. Just rule of thumb: don't bleed. I know that once we get into like a combat scenario, that's not going to be. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But not now. I'm not really comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, y'all.
where did the sunlight come from? From the outside or from a person?
From the outside.
you have no idea. There's no windows that are open or anything.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
sort of look at Aurora. Just be
So you're
like,
just sitting there. Well, Raph, that was a good first attempt at comedy. Maybe try something like, hey, look, I'm even more qualified for the Blood Rush team now.
Honestly, that's not bad.
that's not
Don't
bad.
worry,
We should
Raph.
listen
You'll
to
get
her.
the fang of it sometime.
What's Blood Rush?
That one
Oh.
was amazing.
I've been
Oh.
stuck
No,
on a monastery
don't.
for 5 years.
Trover,
I have
no.
idea what it is.
Raph
No.
goes into his back pocket and takes out a packet of Blood Rush trading cards and goes, Blood Rush is the best game on the planet. You see, it's essentially like you got 11 players on each side of the team, and your goal is to get the blood ball to the other side of the court. Now, he pulls out this one of his card. Now this
What's a
this is
blood
mine.
ball?
A blood ball is so if I were to describe it, it would be
Okay,
anachronistically
I don't wanna
an
talk
Talk
American
as if you're
football.
describing to a child because I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you know a ball, right?
Yes.
A ball.
Yes.
So elongate it, and there's points at the end. And then it's made of leather, and then you can throw it, and you can kick it, and then you can catch it, and then there's points. And there's multiple tiered.
So
for
long
the way that
story
get
short,
points.
you have to get the ball into the other person's area.
Yeah, get it to the other
Okay,
person's area.
you don't
yeah.
have to describe more. I'll figure
Wait,
it out more.
Wait, but
later.
wouldn't the points
All right.
cause people to be hurt?
There's chances of it.
I mean, yeah, people get injured all the time.
Like, how sharp are these points? Are they as sharp as I'm thinking?
No, they're like numbers, like points as in like 1, 2, 3, 4, and the more numbers you have, the better chance that you have of winning the game at the end.
So potentially you could have a ball with 20 points?
Oh, yeah. So you could get 20 points potentially. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Okay.
No, I think she's saying the ball has 20 points.
Oh no, the points aren't physical. They're metaphorical. They're metaphorical points. They're like points that like are
even.
counted in your head.
But the ball has 2 points.
Wait, but how do
The ball does have 2 points, but those are physical points. They don't count towards the actual number of points.
We're getting a little
no,
off.
I got this.
Guys, we're a little bit off track of where we're supposed to be.
All right, I mean, if it was
Raph,
I'd love to talk about more. Never.
But
I am honestly loving how enthusiastic you're getting about Blood Rush, Raph, but we have a thing to do today, and a lot to get done today before we're trying to leave.
A lot to get done. So insanely much to get.
I personally suggest we split off into groups of 2 or 3, and try to cover as much ground as possible. Since we're in the city, we don't have to worry too much about any kind of encounters or anything like that.
It's a weird way to put that, but I'll agree with you.
Yeah, for sure. What a fun way! What fun phrasing you've just done. I'm in danger.
I mean, everything's kind of like an adventure if you think about it.
Well,
That
no
is an
offense to any
incredibly
of you,
positive
I think I
look at.
need new clothes because, as you can tell, I'm dirty.
Yes, you
I also
absolutely need.
And
to
I
work.
just put my sword back onto the sheath in the back.
So
I'll
I'll go with Raph since I already have to go to the university anyways.
I also need to go to the university, so I will tag along on this activity.
What's at the university, guys?
All right, crew.
I should probably go with Raph for moral support, but I do have someone else here that I have to talk to.
I mean, Quincy, are you sure that you're the one that sort of needs more moral support than I do? I might need
No,
physical support.
no. Well, I mean that too.
The Tiggs sort of looks at Quincy and is just like, Quincy, I'll handle him. It'll be okay.
Okay. I can trust you.
I won't let anything. I won't let anything happen to Raph.
And I'll be there for him too.
Right. Quincy turns to Raph and says, Raph, Tig, I know we did our introductions, but Tig is also the one who made my gun. So literally every single day, I trust her with my life because I'm relying on her engineering to not be killed. So
Tig, you made this gun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, she made
It's
helium. It's that.
Pig, can I get one?
When I get enough supplies with which to sort of build one, I can guarantee you've got my next gun. But
right.
as it currently
I'll help you with the
stands, I
design and
don't.
everything. I've got a few ideas just in case.
I would love to hear your ideas, Ifrin, for sure.
Right. So yeah, I have a quick conversation to have here, and then I'll meet up with you guys later.
I need potion supplies, so...
Yeah, I do also want to stop by the potion. Ah, dang it.
We're gonna have to do some relying on each other to get some shopping accomplished, because I will definitely need an appropriate quantity of potions. And if I recall, and she turns to look at Aurora, we've got some sort of stipend from our delightful benefactors, and it's an unknown quantity. Who knows? It's
So I'm gonna bring the pocketbook with me then, right?
I mean, who all needs to go shopping, right? We'll need potions for sure.
I need new clothes too.
We'll need
and probably
we'll need,
shoes. And he shows you his wrapped feet.
Somebody needs to buy Trover some shoes for the love of God.
I'll go with.
Don't worry, I was planning on going with these guys. We'll hit clothes.
Absolutely.
And then we'll get
clothes, potions. Quincy, are you gonna need any more ammo for Helion?
I have 40 rounds, one of which is special. Oh, by the way, and he takes out the special bullet that he got. Do you have any idea what this is? I bought it from Gale, but I got distracted and didn't end up asking her what it did.
Gale's the best.
She is.
DM, do I know what the bullet is? / can I roll for what the bullet is? The DM has died.
Oh no.
We've been abandoned again.
It's party time.
The DM's definitely keeping this in the podcast.
Yep.
Part two.
Oh no.
Part 2 electric boogaloo.
We're level 20s now.
We're level
Once
20.
again,
Level 20.
Level 20s.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, level 20s.
Can I roll
last
for if I know what the bullet is?
The special bullet
Sure,
that
go
Quincy
ahead.
has, yeah.
What would this be? What kind of roll?
I'm gonna need you to give me 2 rolls actually. One's gonna be a perception check, and the other one's gonna be an arcana check.
Okay, well I'm bad at perception. Let's do it.
Can I give her the help action at all?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that on my perception.
It's gonna be like, yeah, you see if there's a groove here and there's some
I'm
stuff
only
here.
gonna ever roll a 6.
You rolled a 6 twice.
Let's try Arcana. Arcana's much better. Arcana's a 22.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
So, you can see that the actual bullet is more of a casing for a bunch of alchemical ingredients that, when mixed, have some kind of arcane reaction. Now, you're no specialist in the arcane matter, however, from what you can tell, it looks like that this is a substance that, when upon impact, basically it hardens organic material, and upon like further look, it looks like that this is from what you could tell at least, that this is the venom or secretion from a turnip crab.
Fabulous. She turns and is like, "Oh, this is a turnip crab shot. Inside here, you can see how it's a little bit hollow.
Oh.
If you shake it, you can sort of hear the stuff jiggling around. If you shoot something with this, it will harden any sort of organic material, including, skin, fleshy bits.
I'll keep
all that
in
stuff.
mind to be sure.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah, it does. It honestly does sound horrifying.
That's amazing.
Maybe you
All
should
right.
set that
Like,
away.
By the way, Ifrin, I was just wondering, when you go to buy potions at the Boysenberry apothecary, because that's the big one in town, I just want you to ask them about Empress Eleanor, the vampire empress. I want to know. Basically, I just wanted to ask how trustworthy they can be, because I'm kind of in the middle of a deal with her, and I'd like an expert opinion. So if you could just
noted that talking is not my strengths.
Well,
I would.
I'm trying to rely on you here, man.
Don't worry. I'm pretty sure who's going with us to the shopping. I am.
I'm going shopping, but Quincy,
these guys can help me out.
The Empress is quite
Empress
trustworthy.
Eleonora, something about you guys are in a deal, just kind of like gauge if she's a decent person or not, right?
She is.
You work for the Empress?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I guess.
I feel like
in your
like
experience, how protective is she of Mr. Rose in particular?
He honors any word that she puts her name behind. And once a vampire is awakened, as long as they aren't, well, like some of the ones that you've seen, she usually lets them just go about their way. She doesn't get involved unless there's a big issue.
Right.
And the unawakened?
The unawakened, depending on if they control themselves or not. She's gonna sort of look Raph over.
Raph takes note of that.
Again, my bad.
And
oh, you're good, man.
As long as the unawakened contain themselves and don't don't sully the vampire lineage, name, reputation, you're usually okay.
Yeah, and I'm real sorry about that. I don't want to do that. That's not what I want to do.
We know. That ain't you, Raph. It's just.
I'm gonna try to keep it in control. Don't worry.
It's okay.
We trust you.
I don't see
We're
what
here for you.
there is.
Don't forget that. We're here for you.
Does anybody? I hate to change the topic from something so somber. Do we have a real idea of how long it'll take to get to and back the Verdant Expanse? Like how long we think this sort of excursion's gonna take? Because we might need to get more rations for all of us in general.
Well, yeah, I mean, we were planning on picking up everything, right? Everybody's
Yeah, I
got a
just
list,
wanna-
right?
Excuse me, but in the monastery, the only supplies we would get were once a month. So I don't know exactly how long the trek was. I just
Too
know the
bad.
steps.
Would I know? Because I travel around a lot.
Or would Aurora know, maybe?
I mean, it shouldn't.
Yeah, so Quincy, from last time that you traveled, you remember that it took you from the time to get to Douglas all the way to the edge of the Verdant Expanse. It took you about a week and a half by horse.
We need a lot of rations
so,
then, because that
let's
is
see,
a long
week and
period
a half.
of time.
All right.
That was to the edge. That was to the edge of the Verdant Expanse.
All right, and
Yeah,
and
that's
we
not
should,
even to
yeah,
where we're
we,
going.
We should double that, and then probably get extras because we're gonna need food there and back.
And while we're in
yeah,
it.
and while we're there.
I can get rations for everyone whilst you guys are going shopping.
Oh, what?
Wonderful. Thank you,
People,
Seagull.
you're amazing.
No problem.
I also
Which-
don't need a horse because I can just ride behind somebody. I can change my size into anything
To
really.
be small, which is a good point. We should probably figure out how many horses we're going to need to rent.
Yeah.
Yeah, would you
We
be
should
able
just
to
get a
carry
big old
anyone?
carriage.
In regards to that, Tig, I might be able to rustle us up another horse potentially. And when we're done with our first errands, I'd like you, Raph, and Aurora to meet up with me at Jolene's apartment. I want to check that out, and her horse might be there, and we might be able to use it. It'd probably be better to go with like a wagon rather than like horses
Yeah.
for everybody, as far as like economics go.
For sure. For sure, and that would just be better for holding our various supplies and
Yeah,
whatnot.
Carry more stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I was
absolutely. I
thinking.
don't think that's a back call. All right, so
You
do we
get the
sort of
cart first.
well, let's hold off maybe on the cart. Let's not put it before the horse that we may or may not have.
Yeah.
Let's figure out if we have access to Jolene's horse, because if we do, then we don't have to rent a second horse in addition to Apple.
I mean, I would kind of prefer a second horse and 3 horses at least.
That's fine. I don't know as much about horses as you might, so I'm just trying to state I don't know exactly how many horses we're going to need to
I'm just saying,
rent
I
if we
like to chase after people, and I don't want to necessarily pull the entire group
would
with
be
me.
tied up.
Yeah.
Understood. All right,
We
so
have 10 people. If we get, we have Quincy's horse, then Ghost can change into a horse. But I don't want to.
I don't know if Ghost can change into a horse. I don't
I
think Ghost
cannot
can be a
change
horse.
into a horse, unfortunately. I can only change
Can
into
you
humanoid-esque
feed?
things.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Well,
little
then never
weird.
mind. So we've got one horse so far.
One horse, potentially
Great
2
progress.
horses.
Potentially 2 horses. I think we should assure ourselves of 2 horses and get a second horse, and then go see if Jolene, because more horse, more power.
I think the point here, though, is that we might be renting 2 horses instead of just 1 horse.
Yeah, like
because
a unit of measurement.
what
Hey,
a horse?
Chrissy, should we both go to the stables whilst
horsepower.
I'm getting all the rations?
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna probably need to get my own rations.
Yeah, Raph's in
which
charge of his own
Yeah,
rations.
Yeah.
Seeple, if you can get just a few glass vials on your when you're picking up food as well, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, of course. Would you like me to get the thing that you required the vials to be filled with as well, like bags of various fluids or such?
Oh yeah, why? Probably a few barrels of. Well, we might just. Oh, I mean, water is a little. We might want a barrel or 2 to keep water in that we can like get our, fill our wineskins if needed. but finding sources of fresh water in a forest shouldn't be too hard, I imagine. But, it's better to have a barrel or two of water just in case.
Not a bad
Anyone
call.
bless this water?
I don't know if we need the water to be blessed. That might be a little bit
Yeah,
aggressive.
yeah.
I would like to it known that I can cast a floating disc. It lasts for an hour. It carries up to 500 pounds.
Is that a ritual
So
spell?
that may be able to help. It can be.
Oh, well then,
that is a way to carry some extra supplies if we so chose.
Yeah.
Sounds
Well,
amazing.
I was thinking it might be humane for Apple and the other horses to be able to alleviate some load for them every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure.
Agreed.
Alright, so
so
let's split up, gang.
I think everyone sort of has an idea of where they're going and what they're trying to get done. And then we'll just meet back here at supper time?
Yeah.
Dinner time. Hell yeah.
That's great.
Yep. That's alright.
Alright, so we'll start over with Tig. Where are you going and who's going with you?
I'm going with Raph and Aurora presently. We're meeting up with Quincy later to the university because Raph had some stuff he wanted to do and I had some stuff I wanted to do while we were there.
Quincy, where are you going? And who are you going with?
I'm gonna stay here and have a talk with my father. I don't think anyone is staying with me. When I'm done, I'm gonna head over to Jolene's.
Okay. Ghost, where are you going? Who's going with you?
I'm going to the clothes shop with Trover, and I think Ifrin wanted to come along.
I am going with everybody who's going clothes shopping, and then afterwards we're gonna go potion shopping and to the apothecary and stuff. Also, we're gonna hit the oddity shop right after. I would also like to be on the lookout for any of the things.
Okay. M?
I want to go to the oddity shop.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be with the clothing and potions group.
Alright. Seeple?
Right. I am going with Glissy. How did I say your name?
Glissé.
Glissé. I'm going with Glissé to go to the stables to get a horse or two, perhaps, and to get rations for everyone as well. So I'll be going to like a ration, like a general food store or something for the rations.
Okay, so as everyone kind of splits up, we'll start with you, Quincy.
Yeah. Do I know where he's staying?
Anyone else? So knowing your father, he would be staying in either the cheapest place or the most expensive, depending on who's paying.
And the king's paying, so I guess I'll just start with him. Do I know where the king's room is?
That'd be at the king, as in King Marcus Demon?
Yeah, Marcus Demon.
Yeah. So he would be over at Leland's place, which would be over about 2 districts over.
Okay, I'll make my way there.
So you'd be heading for the Split Oak.
Okay. Heading.
So you're heading over to Split Oak, and you're walking the streets. You're seeing, as you're walking, you see the toasted myconid that sits over there off of the river, where you and Raph and Jolene were just having a conversation just a few days ago.
Painful to look at.
You continue walking, moving on, and you eventually reach the entrance to the tavern. And as you're sitting there in front of the Split Oak, kind of breathe in, take a deep breath out, walk into the door, and you see your father sitting there in front of the fire, nice cozy chair, sipping a cup of tea, going over some notes. Across from him, in another chair, you see King Marcus Demon, also sitting there, sipping a cup of tea, and just staring at the fire.
Before they clock me, can I quietly lean in and try to hear if they're talking about something?
Sure. Give me a stealth check followed by a perception check.
Okay. Stealth is 11. Perception is a soft 20.
So as you kind of lean in, you can tell that they hear you, but you manage to catch the tail end of your father saying, and if we do manage to get it, then it could mean plenty of growth for Ballstride. And then they both kind of clock you.
Howdy there.
Ah, Quincy.
Begging your pardon, Your Majesty. Could you excuse your stooge for a few minutes so he and I could, get to talking?
Without really moving his face, he looks up at you through the corner of his eyes and says, "By all means." And your father gets up, kind of nervously, walks over to another table as King Marcus Demon continue looking at the fire, and your dad sits down at one of the tables inside the tavern. To what do I owe the pleasure, Quincy?
Well, I mean, I'm sure you're an intelligent man. Care to hazard a guess what this might be about?
Is it why I haven't came and visited you?
No, not that.
Is it why I didn't send any postcards about my new position?
Yes, your new position. Tax officer. Combining officers and taxes, the two things everyone loves, together at last.
You speak my language.
How can you be so fastidious and so stupid at the same time? Well, see, Father, what this is about is a few things, but the thing that I'm currently and mostly taking issue with is a bit of bad manners on your part, a bit of a faux pas, if you will. Because,
I don't think I've ever had any kind of instances of me exhibiting bad manners. By all means, let me know if you think I've slighted you.
He slams his slams his hands on either side of the table, and he says, "Well, Dad, last time I checked, when your best friend sacrifices himself to try and kill a monster, it's generally considered bad manners to shake hands with that same monster."
What monster? What are you talking about?
Mr. Rose!
Who's Mr. Rose?
Can I make an insight check?
Go ahead.
12. Do I have any kind of advantage?
He seems as clueless as you think. I don't know what kind of things that they have you be doing in this kingdom. You know, I don't know if you started, using any of the herbal mushrooms or any of that kind of stuff. But son, I think you need to maybe take some time off. Maybe reevaluate your financial situation so you can get your mind in order, so that way you don't have to work all the way until the end of your life. Maybe get a 401k set up.
Quincy grabs him by his collar. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you?
I'm not sure what
I
you
slap
mean.
him.
Give me a perception check.
15.
All right. So you slap him across the face, and his eyes kind of jingle behind. And he says, "Oh, why? What are you doing, son? I don't understand what's going on."
Oh, this is... How do you not remember? Are you just... Quincy drops him just on, like, where he was, and he goes over to the king, Marcus.
You notice that he's not there.
Oh, dang, nabbit. I try to search for him.
You don't find him. All you find is Leland behind the bar, kind of trying to be quiet as possible.
What way did Mr. High and Mighty go?
He left maybe about a minute after you arrived.
Gosh, dang it. Quincy is just like holding the bridge of his nose. He's so confused. Dad, Mom wrote about it in a journal. Remember? She gathered all the news clippings and all the various personal journals that all of you individually were writing from and compiled them all together into one thing so you guys could organize your notes confronting Mr. Rose. Do you remember that? Found it when I was 14, left home shortly after.
From out of your dad's mouth, you hear, "Well, you can consider him uninvited from your wedding." And his neck snaps as he falls to the floor.
Oh! What? I go over. Is there someone invisible here?
You don't see anybody.
Well,
and your dad's laying there on the floor.
Can I stabilize him? Is it possible?
Yes. So you get over there to stabilize him, and you go to check the neck and everything like that, and you see bits of metal poking out from the skin where the neck is.
What? Bits of metal? Is there blood coming out?
No.
I peel the skin back a little.
And you see multiple pistons and gears within the neck.
Oh.
No blood, no bone, no muscle.
Oh. Whose voice was that? Did I hear? Did I recognize it?
Nope, you didn't recognize it.
Oh, what the hell? God damn it.
What just happened, Quincy?
Who said that?
Leland's talking to you from behind the bar.
Well, I'm not entirely sure myself. He just picks up the robot corpse. But I'm gonna figure this out. If that king comes through, what? I'm sorry.
If you could just leave that there, I can send for the guards so they can investigate. I don't want you getting into any trouble. I was witness that you did not touch him. There was no magic, so you're free to go. But I need to have the guards come and see what happened.
Can I make an insight check? Does he seem on the up and up? Do I know him well enough?
Yeah, you can give me an insight check, and yeah, you know him pretty well.
19.
Yeah, he's your average, everyday, law-abiding citizen, and Leyland is Probably the most trustworthy person in the kingdom.
Elin, I appreciate how I can always count on you to be a voice of reason. And he drops the robot to the floor.
If you come back sometime, I'll tell you whatever they tell me about the investigation.
Right. Leland, if that king wanders through here again, can you give him a message for me?
Sure. Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, I don't know if I can use that language.
You know what? I'll just write a note. He writes a note and then hands it to him. Give him the note. Just give him the note.
Oh, okay. I can do
Raph, you two and Aurora arrive at the university.
And yeah, be sure to tell me whatever.
So anyways, as I was saying, like my dad sometimes when he gets in the kind of the heat of his work, he kind of feels like a robot. So if he sort of seems a bit like
can I quickly investigate
just a little
the
bit,
robot and see if
so
there's
just like
any,
when we meet
like,
him,
clues
just
that
we
I
got to
can
be real
immediately
careful
pick up?
about
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Sure,
about
maybe
just like
not.
sometimes
Not
he's
super
a
great.
nice guy. He's very emotional, but sometimes he just acts in sort of a strange way when he's working.
Understandable. I mean, if his work is his life, I can understand how you'd be so focused that you would be sort of mechanical in your verbiage.
Yeah, it happens. It
Okay,
happens.
I'll,
DM, actually, I
guess
had
I'll
a
just leave
question
and
about something
start
that happened
heading to
earlier.
Jolie.
I was wondering if I could make a religion check about the,
And with that,
the
we'll head over
sunlight
to
that
Raph.
hit.
One thing that Quincy says as he's
at the
walking
West
out.
End.
My
Sure,
dad
good.
would be
Make a
boring
religion
enough to be
baby, that's an
mistaken for a
18.
robot.
Oh,
And then we
good.
cut.
It definitely felt like someone was trying to remind you, like, hey, remember
Oh,
yourself.
so like a slap on the wrist
Remember
sort
what
of
you were
thing.
Yeah.
Be
All
good.
right. I like look up to the sky as we're walking towards the university, and I'm like, all right, thanks, appreciate it, and I just keep walking, no explanation.
Tig gives you like a look like that's weird, but I'm not gonna push it because it's been a day.
No, it's I like when I turned right, I sort of like I got scared and like because like the sunlight hurt me, so I was like, all right, why don't I like join? Like, why don't I worship the sun serpent? And sort of I got a little bit of magical abilities, and it seems like Solus is sort of looking out for me. So
I mean, I guess there's worse folks look after you.
Seriously.
You don't have to answer this question because I understand it might be prying. How long ago did this all sort of happen?
About what has it been? 20 days?
Oh wow, you're fresher than fresh.
Yeah, I've been dead for 20 days. That's it. Right, humor. Yeah,
humor.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's what
it
the
totally
book
sucks to be me right now. That was bad. I did a bad job.
I mean, it is improvement from your joke when we were at the inn, which was decidedly not a joke and was pathetic.
That was just
that's not a joke.
Sorry, that one really sucked. Guess I gotta find a better pun for that. I just have suck right now because vampires like with blood, like they suck, and like it's sort of like vampires are sort of suck. But it's I should shut up. I'm doing a bad job.
Hey,
I gotta work on my material. I'm sorry, Aurora. This is not. I gotta work on it.
I mean, I don't think your material is bad. I just think you are understandably new to this.
Just a little bit. Anyway, we're distracting from the point. I think we're here. I think that before we go talk to my dad, I think that it might be I gotta sort of square away my education. And
absolutely.
I think we should talk to Headmistress Ilmero. She's sort of in charge of Vey University, so she might actually be able to help you with that word that you were sort of making it translated. What, Rodash, right?
Rodash, yeah. I'm look, as long as I get to talk to whoever I need to talk to, whatever order you see fit, it works for me. So you lead the way. I'll follow you.
thank you, fearless leader, for giving me the approval to lead you in
Tig
my
fully
university.
rolls her eyes. Tig fully rolls her eyes.
Raph starts laughing and just like I'm just joshing. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
I think we head up towards Headmistress Ilmero's office.
Yeah, Tig just she has not been to Douglas really before. Got lost in her session 0. Does not know her way around fucking anything.
This is my home. I have never left Douglas.
Yeah.
This is where I live.
But when did you get here? This is the question.
I thought your name was Raph.
Sorry?
You said you were just Josh. I thought your name was Raph.
Oh no!
Incredibly funny.
Okay.
Good job.
That's
Good job,
one.
Aurora.
That's a good one. We got a workshop. We got to workshop that material. I think you might be able to help me out with that, but it's just like a little workshopping going on. All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
You guys head inside, and this absolute mountain of a man, who you recognize, Raph, turns around and looks at you, and lo and behold, right there, all up in your face, is the biggest offensive lineman you've ever seen in your life.
Hey, Grr, how's it going?
You greeted this big, toothy grin. Raph? Oh, good to see you, man!
Is that Mr. Massive himself? Oh, it's good to see you, man.
Hey, you've been nursing a hangover or something this long?
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Definitely, that's a way that you could say what's been going on. Yeah, man, it's been a rough time. Sorry, my health has not been great.
Oh, no,
how's the team doing? How's everyone doing?
Oh, they're doing all right. I'm not gonna lie. Touchdown Thomas snapped his leg in half the other day.
He got injured again? God,
yeah,
he's getting as bad as Stinkleg Greg. Jeez.
But the clerics did come over and they got it mended up pretty quick. But still,
damn,
guy needs to exercise his legs.
He's got to be careful, man. I mean, you're a wide receiver. You gotta, you don't have a second chance at life. Like you. So is he doing good? Is he having a good time?
Well,
is he well?
I mean, I think he's doing all right.
I
saw him at was it? I think it was he was talking to Kate Thistlespring.
Oh, Kate Thistlespring. Something going on there?
Oh yeah, that's what I heard.
Little flirtation action. All right, go off, touchdown Thomas. I never figured out what his actual name was. It's just he always goes by Touchdown Thomas. It's both of those things together.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably what Kate Thistlespring calls him too.
I'd imagine. So team's doing good. Everyone's doing a good job.
Yeah. We're talking about all getting together and hanging out before the Yuletide ball. You still planning on coming?
I don't know, man. I'm going through a little bit of shit right now. So I might not be able to make it for a little bit, unfortunately. I miss y'all though. I don't know. I miss Blood Rush. It's just having a rough time. I think you get it.
How far away is Yuletide?
I mean, we got a good while, but still, all the dates are already getting scrounged up. You got to remind Raph because he'll forget.
Oh, understandable.
You should see my planner is just a bunch of shit. It's just I write in one thing and then I'll forget about it and then I don't look at my planner for months. It's a problem.
Raph, you should really be better about looking at your planner.
Yeah, I know. I know. My dad says the same thing. He's like, Raph, you gotta get on your shit, and I'm like, oh, I just want to play Blood Rush, man.
If you need help, organizing your planner, that's something that I do quite often.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Anyway, so it's great to see you, Grg. I gotta go talk to the headmistress actually. Give everyone my love. Go Songbirds.
Yeah, go Songbirds. I'm off to class.
All right, have fun.
I'm assuming the gentleman has walked off.
Yes, yeah.
Quincy, you're not Quincy. I've done it.
I'm not.
Again.
You did it.
I've
You did it.
already fucked it up.
Not all people. I mean, our voices are sort of similar, but
they're
like,
not
you
that
gotta know the
similar. I
difference.
should be
You
better
gotta
at
know
We're very distinctly not similar.
Very
know.
distinctly non-similar.
I've already
exactly.
ruined it. I deserve to be razzed for this. Raph. God damn it. If you're not playing currently because of reasons, are they just short a man? Do they have someone to replace
Nah,
you?
they're good. They got. I played tight end. But they got a great backup tight end. Kriat. He's a beast on the field. Literally, he's a gnoll, so he's like literally a beast. But he's a madman. He's so fucking good. Like fucking great friend of mine. The team will be all right. They got backups. Yeah, it's just I miss it a little bit.
I mean, that's understandable. You miss what you know, right?
Yeah, Blood Rush is sort of the only thing I was really good at growing up. So, you know, then shit hits the fantasy fan, and
you adapt and you move on.
You can't really go to practice because it's in the middle of the sunlight.
It's all right,
So-
Ralph. I'm sorry that you're going through this. I'm sorry.
Thanks,
But
Aurora, I appreciate it.
It doesn't all suck. I mean, you do, but
all right.
She's already getting better.
She's better than me. She's better at me at joke telling, and I gotta work on it.
Yeah, maybe you two can do some lessons or something.
Oh yeah, that'd be great, Aurora. If you want to teach me about joke telling, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, I am 100% down for that.
Great, fantastic. All right, let's move on. Raph starts walking up the stairs to go to Headmistress Ilmero's office.
Fabulous. Tig follows.
So you head up to the headmistress's office, and you reach the receptionist, and you see that there is this pink crystal-like humanoid there, and Asteri, as you know, as Betsy.
Hey, Betsy, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing great. You got a nice little glossy sheen going on.
Mm-hmm.
Looking great. Today. Ooh. Is the headmistress in?
Oh, yes, she's in. You need to speak with her?
Yeah, it's a bit urgent, actually.
Okay, I will.
Just a little
see you
important
back.
information. Thanks, Betsy.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And you head back. Betsy opens the door for you, and as you enter the room, it is a dark room, black walls. There is a dark mahogany desk. On the right-hand side, you see that there is these weird paintings on the wall. You can't really make out exactly what they are. They keep shifting, twisting. And on the left-hand side, you see several crystal balls that are floating in different locations, and a big old water basin. Behind the desk, you see Headmistress Ilmar, a gray-scaled humanoid with snakes for hair and dragon wings on her back. And she looks at you, looks at your compatriots, and says, "Well, Raph, to what do I owe the pleasure?"
Hey, headmistress. How are you doing this fine morning?
"Oh, I'm doing great. How are your classes? You study well today?"
Yep.
Don't lie to me.
So much studying. I haven't gone to classes in a little bit.
Yes, I know.
It's actually part of the reason that I was gonna we were gonna talk to you. I was wondering if I could potentially take a leave of absence. There's sort of a we're gonna be doing a little bit of adventuring actually outside the city, and I was wondering if that was a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely set something up like that for you. I mean, to be frank, we were all very, very worried about you.
Oh,
Yes,
That's mighty kind of you.
A couple of us thought maybe you had gone up and died or something.
That's a good one. Yeah. Anyway, I brought my friend here too. This is Tig. Tig is very cool. And I know that Tig actually has some questions about some. I actually had a couple questions too about some of the darker magics that exist, and you being, a lich and all, he might be able to help us out.
Oh yeah, so we're looking to get into the dark magic alongside ditching our classes. I see we're on a very bad turn, Raph.
No, ma'am. I'm sorry. Raph is less interested in the quote unquote dark arts. Do you happen to know what the word Rodesh means?
Yes, I am familiar. It is an abyssal term.
Okay, that's wonderful that it's abyssal. I don't speak abyssal, and nobody that I know, Raph included, speaks abyssal. And I don't know what it means, and I would like to know what it means. If you would be able to share that information with me, that would be greatly appreciated, ma'am.
Sure. Well, for one, it's an incomplete sentence. It means as in to go on, as in infinity, as in on and on, as in never ending. But there are multiple different sayings that use the term Rodesh at the end of the saying.
Like what sort of sayings, ma'am? I just have the one word, I guess, but I think it would be pertinent information for me to know sort of the context that it might be found in.
Sure. There is Faz Rodesh, there is Pez Rodesh, and there's Tir Rodesh. All of them different abyssal sayings.
And what do those mean?
Yes.
Respectively.
Yes. Faz Rodesh means to end and to go on. It is a term for the afterlife.
Okay. And then what about Pez Rodesh?
Pez Rodesh is to in a loop, to go on, as in back to the beginning, all the way to the end, and back to the beginning again.
Like an Ouroboros, for sure.
Exactly.
And then what about Tir Rodesh?
Tir Rodesh is a very fun one. Tir Rodesh is to go on and on, as into an endless expanse.
Okay. Tig pulls out her unloaded, and she makes sure that it is fully clear that it is unloaded. She shows the barrel in the chamber. I have this gun. I understand that I have brought a gun into the school, but as you can see, it is unloaded. That is, to my knowledge, tied to the word Rodesh. Do you happen to know anything about this weapon? That would be greatly helpful, I guess, to me, because as far as I can tell, it's just a gun, but I don't. Something about it is fishy.
He kind of picks it up and looks at it, back and forth. Well, it looks as if this is a soul trap, or at least a piece of soul trap. It's missing another part of it, a focusing gem that allows individual entities to be focused and harnessed within it, therefore using the entity in question as a source of power.
Oh. Okay. It's part of it. Do you happen to know what the other part might be? And what might be sort of housed in it?
Yes, it would be a focusing gem. It looks like the actual soul trap was repurposed into this firearm, and it was not its original purpose. As to what's housed in it, considering that the rooms themselves are an abyssal, I would assume it'd be a demon.
Wonderful. Great. Tig puts the gun away and digs into like a side pocket of her pack, and pulls out some schematics. She's like, all right, one final thing, and then I'll get out of your hair. I thank you again for your time. I have these schematics, and I know that these two are to my gun specifically. In fact, that they are to the firing mechanism in the upper barrel. And these I can sort of grok, but there's some language on them that I don't quite understand. I have these other three, and she pulls out three more. This one is for a sight. This one is for the trigger mechanism. This one is for a what I can tell a bullet. But would you be able to understand any of this last one? And she sets the schematic for the secondary function down on the Resolute desk.
Well, to be quite frank, the artificing and tinkering type things are not my strong suit.
Understood.
However,
Mm-hmm.
I do recognize that some of these runes written in Abyssal call this mechanism the Abyssal Blaze.
Okay, so this bullet is the Abyssal Blaze, whatever the hell that means. I appreciate your chatting with me. I'm sorry, I couldn't grok some of these schematics, and I'll probably ask Raph's dad when I get a chance.
She goes over to a bookcase, grabs a book, walks it over to you. Here, embark in some free studying, and next time you're in town, return it back to me.
Absolutely, I would be happy to do so.
That deals with the actual linguistics of Abyssal.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, ma'am. I really appreciate this, and I'll be sure to return it to you once I have done some further studying on the Abyssal language. Thank you. And Tig puts the book and the schematics back in her pack.
I actually had a couple of questions about Abyssal runes as well. If you don't mind, Headmistress. I was doing some studies for my dad, and I came across some runes that I was wondering if you could possibly decipher for me. I was out there. It was a good time. Yeah. So it's this one right here, and I'd like to pull out my notebook, and take out the sketches that I did when Quincy and I were in the cave. And the one that was up top, specifically the one that we couldn't decipher, and I sort of take that out and I go, yeah. So we found these runes, and all the other runes we recognized as belonging to or identifying the demon princes, but this one we didn't recognize. I was wondering if you could possibly help me parse this out.
Yeah, let me see here. Well, from what I can gather, the word here is the unspoken. But it speaks to it as if it's a being.
Is it not a being?
Do you know of any being called the unspoken?
No, I don't.
Huh. So it's not one of the demon princes then?
Well, the iconography, the actual runes and such, bear striking resemblance to the runes for demon princes, as you can see here. She shows you one book. But there's also the brush strokes and the actual calligraphy that match the serpent's runes here. She shows you another book. It looks as if somebody, when creating the runes for this unspoken, combined the two art forms.
Right? So it's like a mix of serpent and demon iconography.
Yes.
Can there be a serpent and a demon that's both? Like, is that a possibility
No.
to have? No.
No. It has long since been outlawed, and in the first place, it's never even possible. For one, any child of the Palinirum is born a dragon, and they can only have children with mortals.
What would because obviously by the powers that be, right? You demon princes and Palinium and whatnot can't reproduce with each other, right? As you obviously just said. But if a offspring of, say, a serpent and a demon prince had their own children between the two of them, what would happen? Is that outlawed by the powers that be?
No, it is not outlawed, but they would just be a lesser Drake.
Okay.
All right. Maybe I could pick my dad's brain about this too, just because archaeology is his strong suit. Maybe I could talk to Abigail. Maybe. Huh.
Yes, your father is actually just getting ready to give a lecture downstairs, something about an emergency meeting.
Oh shit. Maybe I can catch him on the way out. You think he's finishing up?
Sure. I mean, he should be done right about noon.
How often are there emergency lectures? That seems odd.
Yeah, no, it had something to do with a archaeology type study, some interesting artifacts just had came up, and there was some studying that needed to be done on it. So he brought on some new students and showed them what for.
Understandable. I'm sorry, I'm not formally educated, so.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your help, headmistress. What for the leave? What do I need to do? Do I need to sign anything? What's the deal with all that?
Oh, can you adhere to maintaining your education abroad?
I mean, like if I were given like the material, I might be able to keep up my studies.
I once ventured across countries before. If you can come back to me and demonstrate literacy in a new form of language, and ace a history test on, let's say, the birth of the Awakened, aka the Awakening.
Ah, the Awakened.
With a focus in vampires, if you don't mind. Actually,
I know that now, so thank you. Yes. I'm learning something new every day. Sorry, ma'am, I was just scared.
Rightfully so. You should keep your condition as close to your chest as possible.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
There's a lot at stake, as they say.
You think I should tell my dad?
I think you should.
All right. Thank you for everything for this test. I think that maybe this book on abyssal linguistics might be able to help me with that language literacy.
A benefit to both of us, for sure.
I'm actually not that bad at languages. I can speak 4, which is pretty cool.
4?
Yeah, I speak Common, I speak Elvish, I speak Dwarvish, and I speak Orc. Orc and Dwarvish are actually very, very similar.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
You do realize that I'm going to have to revoke your Blood Rush scholarship, yes? As
Sorry?
You won't be able to be on the team. You won't be able to be on the team as the season is currently going. Your Blood Rush scholarship will be revoked, and you will be removed from the team. I cannot change that.
Is the current month that we're in, Fire, Bane or whatever it is that like Firebright? Yes. Is that currently Blood Rush season, or is it?
Yes, we're
okay.
Right heading into Blood Rush season.
Yeah.
You've made a calendar with 13 months, so my concept of what is the season has been thrown out every window.
Raph is like, Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Am I gonna need to take out loans? Like what? Like I can't afford to go here without the scholarship, ma'am.
We will reevaluate your condition and your situation upon your return. For now, consider it's taken care of.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Raph sort of slumps his shoulders, not like in a bit of disappointment. He's not very good at masking emotions, and he sort of looks up at the headmistress and just resigned goes, "What you need me to sign, ma'am?"
Talk to Betsy. She'll get you all set up.
Thank you for your help, headmistress. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the book and the information on my fun weapon.
Thank you.
Tig's gonna go and open the door to leave.
Have fun on your adventures.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am.
And she turns into a pile of scarabs, scurries across the floor, and opens the door for you guys.
Raph has seen this several times, so just doesn't pay any mind.
Tig has not and is not a fan.
I think we go outside. I probably go up to Betsy. I need
So you
to.
go to Betsy. Betsy pulls out the paperwork. Well, here is the resignation for the Blood Rush team.
Resignation? Really, Betsy? That feels harsh.
We'll also need your
the
student
team's-
ID for now.
Oh, all right. Raph slowly hands his student ID over, and they look at that resignation form, and they sorry, this is difficult for me.
You see that there's a name above it with a wet ink signature.
What's the name?
It's scribbled, but you can make out a very faint word amongst all the scribbles. That being the word iron.
Oh shit. Is it so this is a resignation form, correct?
Correct.
Does it so I sort of look at it and I'm like, huh. Did Iron Name drop? Bessie, did Cull drop?
Yeah, he was in here 2 days ago.
I'm sorry, who is this?
He's a quarterback.
That seems odd.
Sorry, this has been a weird and confusing couple of weeks. Let me just sign it. Raph signs it sort of quickly. Raph surprisingly has very good penmanship. And
what a sweet boy Raph is. What a good guy they are.
And looks at Betsy and sort of asks, goes to ask, what is Cull okay?
He seemed to be fully functioning.
That doesn't mean shit in this world, and you know it, Betsy,
Can I
but
do an
alright.
insight check?
Yeah, can Tig also do an insight check? She doesn't know this woman.
Go ahead.
Ooh, I got a 13.
Tig got a 5.
Nice.
So, Raph, you known Betsy, and you kind of learned a little bit about his theory from Betsy. And the younger they are, and by age I mean how long it's been since they disconnected from the collective, the less of a personality they have. They develop a personality over time. So she's just a little bit more robotic and she's a little bit more logical and less emotional.
Okay.
And that kind of is just her age, essentially.
Got it.
So she'll get more personality the longer she is disconnected, or
Correct.
okay, this was a person asking, not a Tig asking.
And the as soon as they start getting really old, they start getting kooky.
All right.
Don't we all?
All right. Maybe. Oh, that sucks. Maybe I can find Cole sometime and ask him what's up. He was real fucking good. We called him Cole Iron Aim Johnson. Real good quarterback, real good leader too. All right.
Sure.
Glad I'm not alone. Oh, the team's they're not gonna be happy. Thank you, Betsy. I appreciate it. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead and yep, sign there. And she kind of like goes and starts looking at her paperwork, still going through a mountain of it.
Raph signs. Very sadly, turns to Tig and sort of like, all right, well, my dad's downstairs.
Yeah, lead the way.
All right.
After we sort of get away from Betsy, Tig's gonna be like, "Hey, I know this is all rough, but are you okay?"
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm not doing great.
Fair, understandable.
I mean, when you're an orphan, there's not a lot of opportunities afforded to you, especially here in Douglas. So blood rush was always something I was good at, and it got me here.
Yeah.
And I'm always thankful for that. My dad was able to, give me a chance at having a parent and helping me get the scholarship and getting everything ready. But this one hurts. This one hurts, and I knew it was coming. But it still hurts.
Yeah. Well. And Tig sort of pats her back. She's like, I know this is not a great consolation prize, considering your one true love is in fact Blood Rush. But we have this Abyssal book, and I think we'll both benefit from it. So anytime you want to borrow it from me, even though I borrowed it from the headmaster, you get what I'm getting at.
Thanks, Tig. I appreciate it.
Anytime,
so
for sure.
You guys head downstairs, start heading towards Raph's dad's classroom.
Aurora's still with us, right?
Yep. And Aurora's kind of just following quietly behind. And as you guys reach the door, you hear Aurora. Raph?
Yeah, Aurora, what's up?
I need to go talk to my compatriot, get some more information. But I had something that I thought might cheer you up. I'm really sorry about the blood rush. I know how much it meant to you. So I think you could use this more than I. And she pulls out your blood rush jersey, specifically the black one that you wore in the away game at Cold Snap College when you played last year in the championship game. The faded number 16 on the back.
Oh, Aurora, did you get this from the big game last year?
Yeah, you threw it in the stands when you all won. I caught it. Here, this you can have this. I'm gonna go now, and she runs away.
All right, I'm not gonna process that. All right, let's go talk to my dad.
Yeah, sure. That seems like the appropriate next course of action.
Now, hold on. Is the jersey washed? This is important.
How dirty is this jersey?
How dirty is the jersey, DM?
It looks like it was washed, pressed, and folded.
God bless Aurora. What a sweet, sweet girl.
Still not going to process that.
Do not process it. It is funnier that you don't.
I'm not processing it. I sort of look at the jersey and I'm like, wow, that's a nice friend. All right, let's go talk to my dad.
Can Tig roll an insight check on this? Because it is funny to me if Tig processes this.
Roll an insight check.
Trash. I don't process it either. That's a 4.
4.
Nobody knows.
That is
like,
really
that's really what a very sweet gesture of this sweet young girl.
Sweet gesture. Aurora's great.
What a nice lady she is.
All right. I opened the door to the classroom downstairs.
So you open the door and you see your dad there, and he's kind of working at the table, flipping through a book. Looks up, says, "Oh, hey, Raph. What's going on?"
Hey, Dad. You got a minute?
Yeah. I'm just waiting on a couple of students we're supposed to be giving this lecture to. What's going on?
First off, this is my friend Tig.
Hi, Professor Cadigan. It's nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you from Raph.
Good to meet you too. Always good to meet a friend of Raph's. What can I help with? Everything okay? You seem a little on edge.
Yeah, I am a little bit on edge. I think that I got a lot to tell you actually. First off, I'm gonna take a I'm gonna take a leave from the school for reasons, and I'm scared to tell you this, honestly, just because I want to go talk to the headmistress about it, and
Tig's gonna put her hand sort of on Brath's shoulder in like a comforting motion.
Yeah, sorry.
Perception checks, please.
The time has come.
Perception. That's not great.
That's a 5.
Yeah. So, what's going on? Did you get someone pregnant?
No, that's not it. Oh God, it's so hard to talk about. So I'm gonna be. Sorry. What was that?
It goes pitch black for 2 seconds, and as the lights peer back on, your dad's standing there, holding his stomach, as a
dead
hand is through his chest, holding a brass ball.
Dead? Whose hand? Whose hand? Whose hand? Whose hand? Whose hand?
It's a leather glove. You can't make out who it is. But
is there not a body behind? Can you not see a?
Hold on. Behind Professor Reese Cadigan, you see a hooded individual in brown and black leathers, with all kinds of different gadgets strapped to him. You can tell it's a masculine body.
Is this the same hooded individual that Tig met in her session 0? And if not, is it similar vestments?
Roll for initiative.
I don't like this.
Shit. Oh, I don't want to roll for initiative. I don't
20.
like that. Oh,
Nat
nice.
20. That's a 22.
Hold on, what the fuck? Okay. I got a 12. Oh, I don't like this.
The vestments are similar, Tig.
Fabulous.
All right.
Dad.
So Professor Reese collapses to the floor, and
no.
Tig, you're up.
Oh, fuck. I don't have weapons and there's no bullets in my gun. It is more pressing than to load the gun to strike first. Tig is going to grab the dagger that she has and stab.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Fuck, that's a 6. Nope, I don't. Oh wait, nope, that's the D4.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a 17.
Oh. Ooh, please.
Yep. So you see that you get right in there, about ready to stab him in the neck, and he glances to the side, twists his wrist, and a blade comes out of his forearm and forks over the dagger as he twists his wrist, and the dagger breaks in your hand, the blade from the hilt.
Shit.
And with that, he draws off, shuffles to the left, and is prepared to dart out the door.
He has the ball.
He does.
Is it still my turn?
It is.
I'm chasing him to get the ball back. I'm having a panic attack.
Okay. All right. So, Raph, what are you doing?
Can I? So, is my what's
Your dad's
can I?
collapsed on the floor. Holding
Can
his
I?
gut.
Dad? Can I? Fuck. Can I do? Can I do lay on hands? Can I? Try to stabilize him?
Sure. Go ahead and cast lay on hands.
I cast lay on hands.
So you press your hands to him, and you feel
Dad.
the surging energy through your hands as your hands start to blister and burn from it.
God, Dad, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Look at me. Look at me.
Lights in his eyes flicker and says, "Oh, Terrace, go take
Terrace,
a heart."
Dad.
And his eyes flicker back to nothingness.
No. Shit! Fuck! Can I do some sort of medicine check as to why that didn't work?
Sure. Go ahead.
Fuck! It's a 5. Fuck!
Yeah, you can't figure it out. Like, you're just panicking more than anything. And at this point, as you guys are sitting there, and you getting through the door, you see almost out of nowhere a knight clad in blue plate armor, wielding a greatsword, steps across, almost ethereally, slices the head off of the intruder.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna have so much anxiety.
And then both of them disappear. Gone. And all that you
With the
hear
ball?
is... No, ball drops to the floor.
Thank
and
Christ.
all you hear is...
You are anomalies. Fix the path.
What the fuck does that mean?
You are standing there, and the only thing that's left of the incident is the ball.
Dad? Is my dad gone?
Your dad is gone.
Dad? Where'd he go? Tig, where did he go? Where did they go? I'm gonna fucking kill him! Where did they go?
I don't know where they went. Hey, and Tig's gonna put her arms on the like sides of your shoulders, like both her hands, and be like, hey, look at me.
Tig, what do I do? Tig, what do I do? I don't know.
Raph, I don't know. But we'll figure it out. I promise you we'll figure it out. There's this ball that came out of your dad. Do you know anything about your dad that could help? Or I know I'm asking a lot of you right now because obviously this is a very traumatic situation, but I can't help you if I don't know how to help you, if that makes sense.
Can I do a history check? Just to see. So Tig has this like ball in her hand. Can I like do some sort of history check on this?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and do a history.
On like Alteris, anything.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and do a history check.
Fuck. That's a natural 2. Shout out to the 2 crew. That is a 4.
Shout out to the 2 crew.
Shout out to the 2 crew.
I mean, you heard the words Alteris, right? So
I did hear the words Alteris.
Tig did, but you did.
This item is definitely like metal, and it's definitely not your dad.
Wow.
He definitely said the words Alteris.
So he said take Alteris. He said something about Alteris. Take the heart to Alteris.
Okay, can Tig roll a history check, because 1, she's interested in Alteris deeply, and 2, please help.
Sure, go ahead.
Fuck, dude.
I'm gonna commit a crime. That's an 8.
You have no idea. You got about
No, I know nothing. Okay, Tig's gonna look at Raph and be like, "Hey, we'll talk to Aurora when she gets back, and we'll talk to Quincy, and they'll maybe not know what to do, but they'll be able to help us figure this out. Do you want... I'm going to ask you a tough question now, and
Okay.
do you want me to grab the ball that came out of your dad?
No.
Or...
Give me the ball. I want to.
Okay.
Sorry.
And Tig lets Raph grab the ball.
I grab the ball and I sort of look at it. Can I do like an Arcana check?
Can Tig also do an Arcana check on the ball?
You can give one of you guys give the other the help action.
What's your Arcana?
+5.
Yeah. Can I give Tig the help action?
Sure. Go ahead.
First roll's a 13.
Please, God. Please.
Second roll's a 9.
Soulless.
13's the best roll.
Yeah, so you can tell that it's definitely not magical per se.
Okay, sure.
Most of its materials are scientific in nature, but it looks to be emanating the function of a heart.
Okay, so like beating sort of power source type function. Fabulous. Exactly. Okay. It's not magic per se, but it is sort of fulfilling a heart type function, or it was when it was
okay.
in your dad.
No, please don't. Oh God.
I'm sorry. It's a lot for me too, and I know it's a lot more for you, but I'm doing my best here. I promise.
Oh, it's like sort of this. He said, "Take the heart to Alteris." Is this my dad's heart?
Do you want me to answer that honestly?
I don't know, Tig. I don't know.
Cause I will if you want me to. But
what? Tig, I got my dad's heart in my hand. And
do you want me to take it then? Because
take the heart, please.
Tig's gonna take it and put it in her backpack.
What good are healing powers when every time I use it, it doesn't work, Solus? What good are they?
There's no response.
Raph lowers his head and just sort of leans into Tig's shoulder and starts crying.
Tig's gonna wrap him in a hug and sort of like, I know that we're the same height, but like pat Raph on the head and be like, Raph, I'm really sorry. And I know that doesn't mean shit right now, but it's true. You don't deserve all the shit that's happened to you. You don't. No one does, but you're a good person and you super don't.
Thanks, Tig.
We should definitely go.
I feel
we
a bit
should
on edge. Can we?
We should leave because this is decidedly a bad place for us to be right now at this point, because of factors. And I think we're leaving and not really concerning ourselves with the fact of if Aurora is with us or not.
No.
So you guys head out of this room and not concerning yourself with it, and you guys bump into Aurora. Oh, hey, everything go okay?
Absolutely not. Aurora, we need to, now is the time for us to go meet up with Quincy because it's been bad, and we'll fill you in later.
If your dad is not accepting of who you are, I will verbally berate him right now.
Hey, Aurora. I know you're trying to be supportive right now, and
Dad, Aurora.
He's what?
Someone cut a hole in his stomach and then he disappeared. He's gone.
I'm sorry.
I think we all are. It's time to go.
Oh, okay. And she kind of slinks behind you guys. Walks quietly behind you guys.
we just.
I think we just leave. Yeah, like I think Tig has her arm around Raph and sort of just looks at Aurora like over her shoulder, like sad, but also just like understanding almost of
Hey,
like.
DM, just letting you know, just in this is I mean this in just the best, most positive, most affectionate way possible. But you can go die in a sinkhole and drown in blood. Just in the best way possible. Just really, really good job. Really good narrative shit. Really good
but
job.
Also absolutely
traumatizing.
Fucking
Absolutely. What do you have against me? Yeah, respectfully die.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So you guys head on towards Quincy's, Jolene's house, and with that we bump over to Ifrin, M, Ghost, and Trover. So, what are you all doing?
Rover's standing behind everybody, looking around.
I have no idea where to go.
Well, I know kind of like where the apothecary is and the oddity shop. So let's just start heading in that direction. Maybe we'll find a shop.
We are close here, right over on the way through the entertainment district.
Lead the way, Cadmus. And Ghost is gonna put up his hood and change into a human.
So you got Cadmus kind of like marches up front and starts trotting along, leading you guys through pretty expertly, pretty deftly through the city over towards the entertainment district.
I am noticeably distracted by everything.
Ifrin, are you okay?
Let's just say I'm having a lot of deja vu.
Gotcha.
Emma's gonna sort of walk very close to Cadmus and lean over and be like, I'm sorry. You know this city how well because?
You told me not to talk about him.
How many adventures have you gone on with him? Seen you leave?
Do you remember when I was made?
Yes, I remember when you were made.
Yeah, that was the 4th time that I was made. I was on, timeout in a crypt for like 3 years before.
I am gonna have words with him. And after that, she just sort of, like, falls back into line, and you can just tell that she is fuming.
So, as you guys are walking along, Cadmus is kind of leading you guys through, and you guys are seeing, like, the bright atmosphere, the green trees dotting the roads, walking through as the hubbub and bustle of the city just kind of overwhelms the senses. And Ifrin, deep within your head, reverberating in the back of your skull, you hear these words.
You are on a time. Anomalies form around you. You must do your bidding to the tower.
Immediately, I like kind of do a whole stop. I salute, and I'm like, yes, sir.
You must ensure that your body does not touch that blade. You know of which blade I speak. Do this, and you will be broken free of the loop.
Emma's gonna sort of look back and see that Ifrin has stopped and is...
I was talking out loud.
Yeah, didn't you stop and keep talking?
Ifrin, are you okay?
After that, I stopped talking, and I'm just sitting there kind of pondering, going, So, a lot of things gotta be the same, but they can kind of change. Just start getting us in.
I think he's crazy. He's talking to himself.
Let's just go to the shop.
Let's.
There's a clothing shop around here somewhere, and I kind of take the lead a little bit.
Efren, you know where the clothes store is?
I got a feeling.
So you guys head over to the Clothier, and you see Araz's Clothier. Beautiful glittering letters above the shop.
Wait, did any of us bring money?
I got money.
I have nothing.
I totally forgot I'm broke. I was kind of saving it for the apothecary, but I'm not really going to be buying much.
Save it for the apothecary. If him doesn't mind, we can pay it back later.
We'll get
This is true.
receipts. We'll get reimbursed.
True. Wait, what's a receipt?
Look, high
Don't
and
worry,
mighty
I'll write
people
it
who
down.
sit on chairs will pay us back if we show them what we bought. And with that, M just sort of walks into the shop.
Ghost follows right behind her.
Welcome to Araz's
I before I go in, I kind of boop Cadmus.
I am your wonderful host, Araz, and I will see to it that you are dressed in the finest of garb. You, my friend, looks over at you, Ghost.
Yeah?
You have more to you than meets the eye. And you, over there, you need a bath, maybe a shave, and some new clothes.
I'm not shaving.
Long time no see.
You know me?
Sure. I saw you come through on your previous trip here. No, I will go
Did you
ahead
say
and
previous
put
trip?
That's then. Okay.
And
I start mumbling to myself, and as I start perusing the
Araz goes and pulls 4 outfits out, sets them up on the counter, and looks at you, Ifrin. Well, here's your outfits. You can get all dressed up, cleaned up, and thank you for coming to see me again. Are you still on for dinner?
Wait.
Ifrin has got his
Going
hands
for a date?
together,
That's
and he's
awesome.
he is just walking in like kind of like a pacing motion as he's wrapping his head around everything, and then he's just like stops and goes, "Oh, okay, I'm back in space. Yeah, I guess we can go ahead and do that. You've really opened my eyes to a whole lot of things. Thank you." And I just look up to the sky, and just. It's probably weird for you guys, right?
Trover just grabs the clothes that were set out for him.
Trust me, this is not the weirdest thing I've seen,
And walks into the dressing room.
Ghost is gonna grab his clothes and then say, did you say earlier that we were here before?
Hey, don't worry about it. As I like grab the shirt I have and put it back on, I leave the same 3 gold for it.
Emma's gonna sort of look at the leather harness that matches to a design she had for a little while. Gonna stare at Ifrin. Not this elf guy, Ifrin.
Yeah, Ghost is gonna definitely side-eye Ifrin.
Don't worry about it, guys. Just as long as
So how do I look?
And Trover walks out, adjusting the shirt.
This is the first clean clothes I've had in 5 years.
You look good, Trover.
fantastic.
You wouldn't
Thanks.
be killed by the
Still weird.
court.
Well,
You look clean.
You all look dashing. Now, don't you have some places to be, things to do?
After here, it's the apothecary, guys. Let's go.
All right, and Trover's like just rubbing his hands on his clothes because he has no idea what to do with new clothes.
It's a good day to stop for ice cream on the way. toodaloo, you all. And
That
I'll be
sounds like
seeing
an
you for our
excellent
date,
idea.
Ilfin.
I grumble a little bit and I just say, well, keep it in your pants as I walk out.
I'm just gonna follow behind, and can I roll anything like perception or something to see if I understand what's happened?
What are you trying to do exactly?
Would I notice?
I guess
the
maybe
puzzling looks upon y'all's faces. I mean,
I guess it's
like,
more so.
It's better to just go ahead and directly ask me if you guys got something to say.
What the fuck is going on?
How did he know all of this? Clothing, designs?
Agreed. This is a perfect fit for me. Even the boots.
And I'm pretty sure
He's very, very good at. He's very, very good at gauging a person.
Can I roll
And
insight
this
on that?
design before.
It's almost.
He may be good, but I don't think he saw straight through me. That's not easy to do, and considering it's not a magical ability, it should be near impossible.
Actually, as I I pull out my spell book and I just show the cover of it, which should be a giant symbol of Jormungandr.
That is correct.
So, do you guys know what this is?
Can I make a history check or like a religion check?
Same.
Yeah. As the DM mutes.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Probably laughing.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do you want us to make a history or insight check? Or not history, religion.
I was thinking religion.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a 6, baby.
You're pretty sure that the only divine being you've ever heard of is the King of Steam.
No clue who that is, Ifrit. Definitely doesn't look like the King of Steam.
I got a 17.
Yeah, so you're very well aware.
We are currently in something that's not necessarily his design.
I got a 17 as well.
So,
you're aware that Jormungandr is, aka the world serpent, and presides over time and inevitability. He and his followers maintain the timeline.
Oh, I think the monks told me something about that.
Well-
He's the time snake, isn't he?
I mean, if you want to be that little disrespectful to it, but he is the inevitable. He is, everything that we kind of are in a sense. So, it's kind of fun whenever you have that kind of being, tell you stuff.
Wait, you just said that we're in something that isn't his make, that isn't
Sometimes
his line.
Sometimes things happen where things get a little bit out of place. Not necessarily all the way out of place, but I know exactly where we'll end up, and don't worry, as long as we... And I start walking towards the apothecary.
He didn't finish his sentence.
Follow me.
Oh, I'm worried.
I'm guessing we have to follow Ifrit and we'll figure it out there.
The best way I can say is the less you know, the better you are at the job.
The clother. He said something about ice cream. Who got ice cream then?
Why can't we all get ice cream?
Okay.
Because we don't have money.
What are you talking
You
about?
don't have money.
That's also true.
True. We'll figure that out after.
Pop,
Let's
pop.
go.
Don't worry, like
DM,
one
I
gold
have a
should cover a bunch
question.
of ice cream, right?
Sure, go ahead.
If the back, does that mean that I have all my gold from before I spent it the first time?
Yes.
Dope.
How much money did you end with?
I ended with 15, but I should have 85. What I started with.
Okay. You're gonna end with 15, as I will end with 4. No.
Why do I have
5.
to end with 15? No, I just got my money
Make
back,
as
but I
much-
still have clothes now, so
As long as I get my magic pants.
you're in your magic pants.
You got your
I know, I
magic.
like my magic pants.
Mind you, Trover is staring at the pants.
Those are some very interesting pants.
They fit
guys
comfortably.
You guys approach the apothecary, and there's a little ice cream stand just out front. And you all, and I see you all, I mean a couple of you, recognize someone that's working there. You recognize a girl who you met previously at the tavern. Her name is Celia, for those of you who remember.
Do I remember her?
You do. She was one of the more quiet individuals.
Her name was what? I definitely missed that.
Celia.
You see that she is this fair-skinned girl with elven-like ears. She looks like she's probably half elven, but she's a lot shorter than most elves.
Do I recognize her?
No?
It's Celia, right?
Yeah, that's me.
This is a little interesting.
Yeah, you guys looking to get some ice cream?
Yeah, I am.
Sure.
How much is it?
Well, let's say that these ones are on the house. But you're more than welcome to tip, and she gestures to a tip jar.
You all have to try this on it, and he pulls out one of his gourds and pours a little on his ice cream.
I take the ice cream.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
Alcohol? Would you like
No,
some?
Like mixing it with the ice cream?
Like a glaze. Yeah. Would you like to try?
Thick enough to be a glaze?
A little bit. It's kind of strong for most people.
Emma's gonna put her ice cream cone down for some.
He pours it out, and it kind of starts coming out like maple syrup, and then it thins out.
That backwash, though.
Ghost is just gonna
Why
keep
would you say that?
cooking his ice cream.
I leave.
Sorry, there might be
over in
tidbits
the
of my
tip jar.
beard in there.
Em's gonna kind of like look over her ice cream really closely before going in for a taste.
By this time, my ice cream is gone.
Yeah. So here's the fun thing. Trover, yours tasted like bacon.
Why does it taste like bacon?
And rum. What's mine taste like?
M, yours tasted like a Bloody Mary.
Nice.
Ifrin, yours tasted like warm maple and brown sugar oatmeal, like they would serve at the tower.
This is the
during breakfast.
best tasting ice cream I've ever had, as a tear comes to my eye.
And Ghost, yours tastes like the ones that you would get with your buddies down over in the coal ring.
Wait,
Oh, this reminds me of home.
we didn't specify flavors.
Maybe it's
What?
magic?
I don't suppose you did.
On.
I think
That's kind of interesting, but thank you.
looks over at you, Ifrin. No, I think that should buy you enough time to get you back on track, yes?
Yeah, I think so. We were
Now I'm
doing
kind
things
of
a little too
worried.
fast. So,
He pushes the cart off without another word.
alright, hey. I open the door to the apothecary enthusiastically with my ice cream in tow. Hi, boysenberry!
You again.
Trover walks in, and as soon as he sees Boysenberry, he is just staring.
Yeah,
at this
you're looking
individual.
at this. You're looking at this, like blue, like sky blue and lime green individual, with this like bob-like hair, and in this like green and blue tux, and these ram horns out of her head. She's got like this green and blue splotchy skin like vitiligo, and one eye is green, one eye is blue. She's sitting behind the counter. So, what do you need now, Ifrin?
Well, I was looking to get potions for everybody, and also there's like about 10 people, and some extra supplies, like, ingredients I can throw together to make, potions for while we're on the road and stuff. Or start getting ready for a big old adventure.
Joy. Sounds like an absolute blast. Okay. Healing potions?
Yeah, and whatever ingredients you can spare so I can make some of my own. I mean, I still got that book you gave me.
Yeah, okay. Pulls out some ingredients, puts together a pile of things. Well, should be enough things to get you started. You can make 10 lesser healing potions with that. It includes all the bottling stuff as well. And check how to make them as well.
And that's gonna run me like 20 gold, right?
Yeah. No. Anything else you need?
I look back at everybody else. You guys want anything?
I'm good, thank you.
I'm still staring.
Emma's
gonna
wandering around, but bumps into Trover and drops its cream on the floor.
Sorry.
Not looking
Yes.
away from Boysenberry.
Trover, don't stare, it's rude.
Okay.
Sorry.
And
I mean, if you like her,
Keep
you
someone
should
like
say hi.
that.
shakes her head. Says, we should probably buy some potions pre-made as well, shouldn't we?
I can't afford any more.
Gonna look over at Boysenberry and be like, how much are your potions? Healing.
Yeah, okay. My lesser healing potions cost 5 gold each. The standard healing potions cost 10. Greater healing potions cost 25. And potions of supreme healing cost 50 gold each.
We'll take 10 of the lesser.
Okay, I'll add this up. You also get a free canvas tote with it as well.
What? Oh! That's economical.
And good for the environment. Now,
That's
is there
not
anything
really
else you need?
economical.
Who's good at carrying stuff?
I'm just gonna carry the potions until we get back to the tavern to distribute them.
Alright. Well, that should be all like the real shopping we have. You guys want to hit the oddity shop?
Sure, sounds like it could be fun.
Great.
Sure.
Trover's eyes still haven't left Boysenberry, trying to figure out the color scheme.
No.
Trover, you could just talk to her if you're that, curious.
I lean down and I just go, depending on her mood, she changes colors. But usually she's just kind of like that.
That's interesting. Still staring.
Come on, Trover. And Ghost is gonna lead him outside.
Thanks for coming. Please don't come again. Bye.
What are you talking about? You'll be seeing whole lots more of me.
I go with Ghost, going. That is
Interesting.
I mean, you are correct. I've never seen that race before, but nothing we can't figure out or see later down the line as well.
I think she's kind of one of a kind, you know. She's the only person I've ever met like that.
You said something about an oddity shop?
Yeah, it's right there. It's run by a really fun goblin. I enthusiastically open the door.
Emma's gonna follow right behind.
Yep, Ghost is gonna walk in and start looking around.
If
I
it
just
isn't
start looking around.
welcome to the Goblin Horde. I see you brought some friends with you.
I told you I'd bring business.
As you guys are kind of looking around, you see that there is a giant stuffed beholder on the wall, and a bunch of other random assorted things in bad taxidermy. And taking another look at the beholder, you see that there are not eyes on the eye stalks or in the central spot, but fists.
Trover is staring at it, laughing. You've got to see this! It's got fist for eyes!
Em's gonna look up at it and just be so confused.
Yeah, that I got that from a friend of mine. He called it the Bethesda.
Great name!
Oh my. Do you have
Now.
anything that isn't quite so...
Extravagant, I think's the word you're going for.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say weird and just like...
No, I totally, if I had the money, I would hang that on a wall.
Yeah, I mean, I got all kinds of things. Depends on what you're looking for, I suppose.
Does this
let's
thing...
see here.
Does this place look different from the last time?
It does.
Oh, everything's all jumbled around again. It's really every single time, right? As I look at the goblin.
Every single time you come in, my inventory changes. Great, isn't it?
Big man must really enjoy you.
Oh yeah. You see, my shop functions like an interdimensional plane.
Here
That's
I was
why it's
thinking
bigger on the inside.
just functioned like the chop shop.
Well, I start perusing around.
So I see you're interested in some things. Okay, here. I have this wonderful thing. And he pulls out looks like a necklace with a eye and a silver, like, actual emblem, and the actual eye itself is a diamond. Like an actual cut diamond.
What's that?
This is the Eye of Expansion. I got this from a wizard. Supposedly, wearing this allows you to be able to attune to more magical items. Up to 6 instead of 3.
That sounds incredibly broken and worth a lot. What's the catch?
Absolutely.
No catch.
I just give him the stare down.
Yeah, okay. There is a catch with this one. It is got a slight curse to it. In the fact that every time that you change out magical items, you get a little bit dumber.
Em's gonna walk over and put her hand on Ifrin's shoulder and say, "Oh, buddy, that's not too much of a curse for you, hey?"
I'm actually pretty fucking smart.
Trover is just
You were talking to the sky.
Ghost is gonna go eagle too from across the shop.
I walk up to Ghost.
Have you seen anything interesting, other than the Bethesda?
Not yet. I'm still kind of perusing and looking around, I guess.
I know there's so many interesting things.
That's why they call it an oddity.
I got another one for you here. There you go. And he kind of walks over to you. hands you a kettle.
This here's an arcane kettle.
Hands me a kettle?
Mm-hmm.
What's it do?
Yep, it allows you to make magic tea.
What's the side effects? And he's looking with an eye cocked like there's something seriously wrong with this kettle.
Well, there's a 50-50 shot about what happens, and depending on what kind of spell you use when you're making the tea, different things happen. For example, let's say you were...
I don't know spells.
I also don't know magic.
I'm
That'd
a
be a
monk.
different thing.
I'm sorry, I was kind
Silver
of
points at his
getting
sword.
lost in the
I
glow
use
here.
this in my fist.
Okay. I think I got the perfect thing for you then. Hold on a second. Let me see what... Okay.
Wait. Say what it was again. There's glowing stuff over here.
I'm sorry, what?
What was the flower? Oh, wait. I gave you a flower, right?
Yeah.
What'd you do with it?
I sold it to some broad who came in wanted to buy it for a man or something.
Okay. Okay, well, what was the flower petal? The other thing you were talking about?
Oh, the kettle?
Yeah, what's that?
It allows you to brew magic tea. Depending on what kind of spell you put in it, weird stuff happens.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright, okay. Let's see what else I got here. I got a ring of disrobing.
I'm sorry.
Let me guess,
ring
it
of
makes
what?
people naked.
Or does it make you naked when you wear it? That would be really weird.
Probably both is my guess.
Curse wouldn't affect me.
You see, it actually, when you put it on, it removes your clothes seductively.
That and like Trover's blue face kind of turns red and purple. That's a bad idea.
That's also, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Trover on this one.
For performance checks, let me tell you.
Now, if you slip it onto someone else.
Same premise, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I could totally see this being a joke gift to somebody. Here you go. Oh wait, you're naked.
Give it to Quincy for Mr. Rose. I think that could be kind of funny.
I think the rings you had last time were a little bit cooler.
Brilliant.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud.
What do you mean, Efren? You've been here before. You knew about this shop.
Yeah,
Why wouldn't you say that out loud?
Oh, no. I mean, it's just, the deja vu thing.
Oh.
I feel like this is more than just deja vu, and there's something you're not telling us, but I feel like if we push it, it just might make things worse.
The only deja vu I have is when I drink too much.
My magic has
Speaking
always been
of-
so weird.
As long we need to be in the store for about Let's just start speaking.
Let's see what else I got here. Yeah.
Do you have anything cool in the back?
Oh yeah.
Do you have
hold on.
anything-
I got some pretty cool. Hold on. And you said you punch things, right?
Yeah. That and my sword, and he's pointing at the wooden sword with shark's teeth on it on his back.
Now, these little babies were originally meant for rogues, but I tinkered with the magic on it a little bit and set it up for monks.
And he pulls out a set of gloves. And they look like black leather gloves.
Now, here's the fun.
What do they do? And he's like giving him a
He puts
slide.
the black leather. He puts the black leather gloves on the table, and hands you 2 rings about your middle finger size out of the box.
Yeah, now put those on.
All right. He slides them on both fingers. What now?
The gloves dance up to where your hands are.
I kind of jump back. What the heck is this?
Alright, now, here's where the fun begins. Look, move yourself over to the left.
I move to the left.
It mirrors you, so it's looking directly at you.
That's strange.
If used properly and with a little bit of training, you'd be able to use those to be able to punch from both sides, flanking anybody that you need to.
What's the downside?
Well, the downside is that, they don't do much in terms of like hurting them department, but they do give you that special ability of you got them flanked now, so now they're distracted because you got them on both sides, kind of deal.
Could they wield a weapon, or are they just gloves?
No, they couldn't wield a weapon, but they can still, manipulate doors, locks, and such like that. They were originally meant to be able to, pick locks and disengage traps from a distance.
I slip the rings off and hand them back to him.
How much is that?
35 gold.
Alright. Is there anything else? Because I think Aim and Ghost was looking for things that you might
Do you have drift globes by chance?
I'm not sure. Let me go check. I'm gonna go check the back.
When he
Walks
leaves,
out
I
the
walk
back.
towards one of the corners and just face it, debating to myself about the gloves.
Ghost is also gonna swipe something off the shelf.
Alright. You swipe something off the shelf.
Can
Not
I
even-
can I try to make notice of this?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
At
Make
least
two-
this time
make
around.
sleight of hand checks.
Make 2 sleight of hands.
Yeah, one sleight of hand each for each of you.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
23 for me.
Oh, if we're stealing something, can I try to?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, I definitely don't see one of them.
I got 16.
This time I
Yeah,
would
so-
be on guard.
As far as you know, you only saw one.
I look at him
What?
and I'm just like, you don't want to mess things up too much.
Mine is a 24.
How did the monk do better than?
I rolled a nat 20 and I have a plus 4 on sleight of hand.
I have a +6. I rolled a 10.
The fact that 2 of them are getting it this time is probably even worse.
Whatever I was trying to pick up, she just kind of put down just sort of picked it up, sort of looked it over and made a and put it back down face.
I then give you a thumbs up and be like, all right, preserving things. And I look up confidently like nothing else has changed.
Well, I don't have any drift globes,
As he comes back to the front.
but I do have a couple of things. So, you seem like the kind of stab in the back kind of person more than the stab in the front. So, I found this.
He produces a dagger, but it's just a dagger hilt with 3 separate blades off to the side.
Now, it's simple. You pop one in here. You hit this little switch here.
And it fires the knife, the dagger blade, out of the top into the wall.
Boom. Projectile.
I could stab them on any side with that.
That is a multiple stab wound creator.
Trover is now over there looking at that.
That is a very interesting design.
Oh yeah. I got it from a friend of mine. So I got that one. I also had this one for you, Ifrin.
And he pulls out a box, and opens it up, and you see a very ornate looking sword, but it's dingy still, silver.
Now, this is the blade of the Chrono Master. This
I know what it is.
So you want it then?
Yes, I do, but I can't touch it.
Well, then you must know about it, the fact that it,
Can I touch it?
No! Nobody can touch it!
Okay, can you tell us what you mean by that?
Don't
That
even
looks
try, please. This is
pretty
the one.
touchable.
This is the one thing I will ask all of you to do today, and I know it sounds like reverse psychology. Whenever I'm just saying, please don't do it, but please don't do it.
That really sounds like touch the sword.
Trover
Please
just
don't.
uncorks one of his gourds and starts drinking. Fine.
do
And
you
then
know
walks
how
out of the
often I
building.
have to rehearse that in front of a mirror to get that story right, and you didn't even let me say it?
Hey! Whenever you hear, words, you just kind of, roll with the punches. Don't worry, I've already tried to pick it up 1,000 times, and probably more than that. Now keep trying.
Well, can I close it, put it up, and still tell you the story? Because, like, now I feel like I got kind of, like, denied here, and I still want to tell the story.
You can tell them the story, yes.
Alright.
And he closes it up, puts it back.
Now, that blade was forged by a coalition of mages millennia ago. They were dedicated to preserving the timeline, and they forged 10 great swords imbued with the powers of time. They selected 10 knights to receive these weapons to preserve the timelines when they could not. These knights, known as the Chrono Knights, still persist today. However, a few of the original swords have been lost over time, and the knights only possess 5 of the original swords. The remaining sticks, 5, 4, 3, 2, what? Hold on. What in the...
And everything starts to get brighter.
3, 5, 2, 7, 5, 5, 5.
What is going on?
5, 5,
Is
5.
he-
I think we need to leave.
Can I
We should.
swipe the dagger off of the counter then and grab the blade out of the wall while the guy
4, 3,
glitches?
2. What?
I'm just
One.
outside the building now.
One.
With
Ghost is
whatever.
gonna follow right behind him with the dagger out, like prepared.
I fucked things up too much.
I have my sword just pulled straight out, trying to figure out what's going on.
Before I leave, I look back at the goblin.
Different. Time. Broken. Fixed.
Yeah, I got you. Now off to the next part, right? We shouldn't be in here anymore as I push everybody out the door.
I'm outside with my Makaweedle drawn. What
Yeah, I'm outside with my dagger as well.
happened in there?
We have to move forward this way, and I start running.
And it's at this point you hear the sound of a bugle.
I'm just running behind him with my sword back in its sheath.
Go ahead and get ready for battle, guys, because we might be. It might happen.
What?
And he's just
Eh?
like putting the dagger into.
Now,
I
DM,
pull out my staff, and as I'm running.
what did I exactly take?
Yeah, what did I grab as well?
So Trover, you picked up a small golden orb.
Okay.
And Ghost, you picked up a singular brass key.
All right.
Now, as you guys sitting there, and the bugle calls, and you see cavalry charge down the road. And with that, we'll cut over to Glisse and Seeple.
So, I'm guessing, have we already asked the NPC? Or have we yet to do that?
I'm sorry?
What? We just
Like,
left.
Okay. So I'm like, okay. So Seagul's gonna turn to Glisse and be like, hey, do you know where the general store is?
Well, yeah. Generally, it's a store.
I'm gonna go and talk to one of the commoners. Hopefully they'll know exactly where, just in case, so we don't run around like headless chickens.
Fair.
So, Sequel's going to go and I'm just figuring out Sequel's voice. Sorry. And ask a commoner like, excuse me, yeah, we're looking for the general store.
Yeah, you can head for Adele's General Goods. You can find her over at like the Winter District.
Right. Now, where is that in front of me, behind me, to the right of me, or left of me? Please do not use north, south, east, west.
Yeah. You're gonna head down this road right here, and go
Okay.
down that way, and then
Okay.
as soon as you pass the deli, you're gonna take a left, and then it should be right
Okay.
there over on the right.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, sure. Have a good day.
You too.
You, sir. And I think, yeah, we head that way.
Yeah, and damn, on the way, can people look out for like dogs to pet and like get to know the commoners a bit more to get friendly and stuff?
Like, there's no dogs out on the current route. But you do see that there is a large group at the at a what is essentially looks to be like a wagon with a campfire stove on the back, and it looks like they're cooking up something. And there's a big banner over top that says "Happy Taco Tamen Day."
Do I smell any food being cooked or?
Yeah. You smell the smell of pork being cooked. You can smell freshly chopped peppers and lettuce and tomatoes, and it's actually really fragrant smell.
Ooh. So Siebel turns to Casey and be like, "Hey, once we've done our errands around the shop, do you reckon it's a good idea to join these guys and have a nice chat and have some food or something?"
Absolutely. I love they're called tacos, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. My family called them something a little different. I can't remember it, but yeah. I can smell the pork. We used pork a lot at my family's. So I'm sure they make it just as good. But like everyone has their own little special spices, you know?
True. Back home, every part of every house had like their own like herb garden, and like we had a herb garden ourselves. And my mother was the one to tend to that, and she teaching me a few things of how to look after herbs and stuff. But I was always more interested in like the tree doctor stuff.
Yeah. Tree doctor. Very good.
Thanks. It's a complicated job though, but like I was an apprentice, and like before I decided to head out, and I kind of got to a point where I realized, other places might have different plants and like natural remedies that can help,
Yeah. So, are you on this little adventure to see a bunch of cool new trees?
Yeah, and hopefully collect samples. And I bring out my like tree doctor kit with like scalpels and like seed preservation kits and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I use these tools, and I collect like sprigs and root samples and all that.
I think Iglise like very gently picks up a scalpel and looks at Seeple and goes, "I really hope as a tree doctor you don't have to use this scalpel for what I have had to use it for before. I'm sure it's much more peaceful." And just puts it back.
I am not going to question. But yeah, generally speaking, the scalpels very handy for like cutting samples, and if a seed needs to be like opened up to study it more, the scalpel's very good for that.
Yes, I'm
and
very
grafting.
well aware.
Grafting's also quite an interesting one. All the gardeners are much better at grafting than I am. My father was a gardener, and he'd always come to me for like, recently it was help with an orchid that he didn't quite understand, because orchids need very specific treatment. It's very interesting.
Man, plants sound so peaceful. I kind of wish I was a plant.
I mean, there are upsides and downsides for being both plant and mammal. No, like as a plant, I have a very strong connection to nature, but I don't quite understand what it's like to do like mammal stuff. You know, like having fur or hair. I don't have branches, and I quite like my branches, sure, but it's different because the feeling of skin and hair and stuff is it's a different sensation every day.
I mean, I don't know how I could advise you about how hair feels. And Glisse points out there's just like number of feathers that, you know, our normal people would be hair, but you know, feather eyebrows, feather hair, and yeah, I'm not sure how I could help you on the hair bit, but or being a mammal. Wait, are birds mammals?
I don't know. I don't know at all. But he will just kind of scratches their head and be like, yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable on the differences between mammal and bird, so I'm not quite the person to ask.
Wait, if I go to a doctor, do I have to go to a ornithologist? Oh no, I've never been to the doctor.
Well, you seem to be in fine condition, so I don't think you need to worry about that.
Oh no.
And I guess we're like talking about this as we walk along. DM, have you arrived to the general store right now?
Yeah, so you guys continue to walk along, reach the actual shop itself, Adela's General Goods, and as you guys are outside, you see that this nice big store, and you can see that it says Adela's General Goods #1 underneath it.
Yeah, so Seaple, we have made it to the model store. It should be the best one ever.
Or it could be the oldest. It might have one with the most history. I'm not too sure what this #1 means.
Well, it's #1 in something.
Indeed. Let's head on. Yeah.
So you guys head inside, and as you guys reach inside and you head into the chaos, you can see that everyone's kind of scrounging around for all kinds of things, and you're greeted by a man at the door. It says, hello, and welcome to Adela's General Goods. My name's Jimothy. How can I help you?
Hi, Jimothy. We're here looking for rations and a barrel.
Yes.
Oh, all right. I can help you set up with that. Let's take a look over here. Again, follow me. I'll walk you over to the ration section.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jimothy.
Yeah, of course, no problem. Now, tell me, you guys going anywhere fun? Enough to see the world, huh?
Why do you need to know, Jimothy?
You know, just making small talk. You know, it's a gnome joke, by the way. Sorry.
No need to apologize.
I like gnome jokes.
I don't
say. You could say there's no joke like gnome jokes.
And you could say that my kind of people are barking mad, but that's each to their own.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a great one. All right, look at here. Here we got our ration sections. Okay, so we have a few different kind of variations of rations. Looking over here, we got the sections that are situated by diet. So we have vegetarian options, meat eater options, omnivore options, and we also have different variations based off of cultural preferences. And then we have our standard iron rations, which are kind of the most generic and basic, but still a hearty choice. And then we have our advanced rations, which are self-heating and able to create a full, glorious meal right off the bat.
DM, I don't know where Glisse is gone. Oh, they're in the audience. I'm gonna ask. So, Jimothy, how much is 4 days worth of iron rations for 8 people?
Oh, okay, yeah. Look over here. 4 days, iron rations, 8 people. Let's see here. Okay. Looking like we're gonna run you about 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
People.
Oh yes.
Are you including me in that 8?
Of course.
Oh, you don't need to. I currently have 7 one-day rations on my person.
I see. Do you know how much rations the others have?
Nope. No idea.
Well, in that case, we can. Are you sure? Like, just in case, are you sure you don't want me to get you some rations?
I'll be okay.
If you say so. So I turn to Jimothy Milling. Apologies, make that for 7 people.
People, looks like we'll be running over here about 4 gold and 5 silver.
Okay, and then can I have 8 portions of the magical rations?
Alright, so 8 portions of magical rations. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty, it's gonna run you about 8 gold.
And how much would a barrel be?
Hey, let's take a look at the barrels. Alright, we got some, you looking for just a wood banded barrel or something more simplistic?
Whichever's. We just need a barrel to hold water, nothing too fancy.
Okay, so this banded barrel here with this filament in it should hold the water just fine. Let's take a look here. Alrighty, so this bad boy, and he kind of rolls it over. This one right here will hold 50 gallons, and on top of that, it's only running a cool 1 gold piece.
Brilliant. And so what would the total be, sorry?
So you're looking at, totally right now, 4 gold for your iron rations, 8 gold for your advanced rations, and then 1 gold for your barrel. So that's gonna be 13 gold. But I do have a couple other things that might interest you. You can tell that you're an adventuring sort, so you, my fine feathered friend, seem like the kind of person that gets dirty in their line of work. And, you know, to each their own. That dirt provides evidence of how hard you worked. But have you ever thought about erasing it? And he pulls out a cloth.
Is this judgment on your part for my behavior?
No, not at all. Actually, matter of fact, I'm a fan. You know, getting in that line of work, you have to be amazing at managing your time, and you must be amazing at managing your time. So, I offer you this. This right here is called the Magic Eraser, and all it takes is 1 wipe of any stain, and that stain's good as gone. Now, I understand that you may love your stains. You may think of them as trophies, even. But sometimes you gotta move some trophies away to make more room on the trophy case.
May I test this quote-unquote magic eraser?
Yes, by all means. Here you go. And he hands you over the cloth.
I take it and I dab it gently across a blood-stained leather pauldron.
And it disappears quickly.
I can make more. Please say just hint. What is the required? What's the money I give you?
Oh yeah, this fine piece here only costs you 5 silver.
5? Okay. She just hands it off.
Alright. Now, is there anything else that can interest you all in? Anything else at all?
Sorry, is that 5 silver or 5 gold?
5 silver. 5 silver.
Okay. So what would that be added to the rest? Sorry.
I just paid for it. It's straight out of my pocket.
I was thinking of getting one for myself to clean samples, if that's okay.
Yeah, so it basically works out to about half a gold piece. So you'll get 5 silver back. So you'll be looking at 13 gold and 5 silver.
Okay. Please say, should we split the cost of the bandwagon?
The bandwagon?
Like the wagon for the horse, no?
Yes, we should.
Okay. Yeah, Timothy, do you happen to sell wagons as well, or should we go to the stables for that?
We got you settled right here. And I'm telling you right now, if a Della General Goods doesn't have it, it doesn't exist. Now let's head out over here, and I'll show you to the general goods section, the wagon section. Alrighty here. You looking for self-driving or horse-drawn?
Horsepower.
Alright, take a look here. Okay, so we've got a couple of options here. Depends on how much weight you're gonna want to carry. You know how many people are gonna be riding around?
There are 10 of us in total, but I believe we'll only be using the wagon for gear. Right,
Okay.
please say, or am I judging incorrectly?
I believe it will be mostly used for gear, but I would imagine that at some point someone's gonna get real tired and they're gonna go, "Oh, I'm gonna go sit on the little wagon. I need to go rest my feet," and we'll be like, "Yeah, go do that. You know, don't tire yourself out." So we'll have all the gear plus that one person, and that one person will be like, "Okay, my time's over. I'll hop off," and then another person will be like, "Oh, well now my feet are really tired," and they'll go on. Yeah. So I think it's going to hold all the gear, maybe plus a person.
So, taking a look here, this standard option here is able to actually accommodate up to 1,200 pounds. So that should handle everything that you need. It is be able to be drawn by 2 horses, and it'll be able to get you guys anywhere you need to go. It also has room for 2 up front to actually tally the wagon along. And this bad boy here only runs you 45 gold pieces.
DM, how many horses does the party have?
So Quincy stated that he has 1, maybe 2.
Okay. Have we received our allowance yet from our benefactors?
It was given to Aurora. It was never handed out from.
Okay. I wanna talk to this guy really quick.
Okay.
Just like bring him aside and go. So I wanna direct this receipt you're gonna give us to one Aurora Demoro.
Oh, the Crown Princess, huh?
Yes. This is gonna go to her, and if she questions it, then it's not actually Aurora Demoro, because the real Aurora Demoro will know that this was bought for the express purpose of going on an adventure, and she's going on the same adventure with us. I have her autograph. Can I forge an autograph?
Do you have a forgery kit?
No.
You could certainly try.
Okay, so I'll just like turn around real quick and write on a scrap of paper what I think Aurora Demoro's signature would look like.
Alright, I'm gonna just roll me a sleight of hand check, followed by a deception check.
Okay, sleight of hand's gonna be a 15.
All right.
And deception is going to be an 11.
Yeah. This totally looks legitimate. Now, I'm going to still require payment up front. Unfortunately, we don't do layaways. But we do have an ifty little credit card program that actually you can make a card, get everything set up, and you can actually walk out, be able to purchase what you need right here, and pay in monthly installments whenever you see fit.
Jimothy, if that even is your real name, how much is the interest on this?
Oh, you can walk out of here with a nice little easy little 17%.
Oh no, Seeple.
Thing is, how big is the barrel, dear?
The barrel's 50 gallons.
But can it be strapped to a bag and not be too heavy?
No, it can't.
50 gallons is a lot of gallons.
Yeah. So Seeple's gonna turn to Jimothy. Jimothy, if I at least sign up to this credit score, how much of a discount? So I have to pay in monthly installments. So when you say 17% interest, what monthly installments would you require?
So you'll have no minimum payment. You just make the payments monthly. But if you're taking a look at it here, with the current rate and everything like that, you'd be running about. If you wanted to get it paid off within the year to avoid that 17% interest charge, you'd be looking at 12 gold a month.
I see. And how much was the cost of everything else?
So right now you're at 13 gold, 5 silver, plus the wagon will put you with another 45, so that's 58 gold and 5 silver.
And if I sign up to the credit score, that'll be how much, sorry?
12 gold a month until it's paid off. So you're going at 12, 24, 36, 48. That 5 months.
That seems manageable. So Seep's going to turn to Jim and be like, okay, I'm going to sign up to this credit thing.
Alright.
So that'll be, 13 gold and how much, sorry?
You don't have to pay anything today.
Oh, no, for the rations.
It's 13 gold and 5 silver, but we can set it all up on your credit card and get it all plated up so you don't have to pay a single penny today.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad.
Wait,
yes,
Jimothy. Jimothy, if that is your real name,
Yep.
How do I become an employee here? Like, what if I became a traveling salesman for this here fine establishment? And, just like went knocking door to door. See where we're going. We're going to a place with many, many houses, which means plenty of places plenty of doors to knock, and a general store like this one. Because I'm always on the move. A general store like this one could always use a good salesman. So if I become an employee, right? Then what's the employee discount?
Yeah, it's 15%, but you'd also have to talk to Adela about that. She's the one that handles all the hiring.
I'm gonna bring Seeple aside and just quietly whisper, "Is it worth it?"
I mean, seeing as a barrel of water can't really be carried by one person alone, and we have possibly 2 horses, I mean, I don't think you need to be an employee for this, because we can't guarantee that we'll have the time to fulfill the duties and responsibility that an employee has. So I think if I just sign up with the credit, which I have just done, it should be manageable.
I'm really worried about that credit thing because 17% is not. It's not a good percent. That's a bad percent. And
yeah,
I'm concerned about you losing your money. And we just got money. I don't want to lose that.
If we keep doing these missions, we should be fine. And I'm
Okay.
not one to go around spending my money and everything. It'll be saved up just for this. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Seeple. I trust you. Just not with my life. I trust you with this, and I hope you'll be good.
I will. Don't worry.
So
Seeple's going to. Okay,
I'll get
thank
you
you
all
very
set up
much.
here. And yeah, here's your form here. You can fill this out for me, and I'll get everything set up over here and bagged up on my end, so we can get you all set up.
Okay.
And he hands you over a short form with just asking for your name, your basically your name, your date of birth, and your signature on it. Nothing else.
Before Seeple signs, would it be okay if I could do just like a little quick document check to make sure that there's nothing hidden in it?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. What would I?
So you're gonna write investigation.
Oh, okay.
Can I give the help action for this?
Sure. That's gonna give you an extra D4. Please say.
Okay. So I got. Okay, I got a 12.
Everything seems legit. I mean, there's some parts the verbiage is a little bit hard to understand. But I mean, you know, granted, it's being you're kind of doing this rough translation because some tidbits and lingo are written in a language you can't really understand. But everything seems on the up and up.
I give Seeple a very tentative thumbs up.
Nice. And I turn to Timothy and be like, "Oh, and Timothy, do you happen to have bags of blood in this shop?"
Oh yeah, I got you all set up over here. Come on over.
That is such a wild thing to ask.
Are you looking for human or animal?
Let's go with Cliche. About Raph, he can take animal blood, right?
He's supposed to take animal blood.
Okay, then I'll turn to Timothy and be like, animal blood, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, sure. All right, get you over here. All right. Well, in the future, if you ever need it, over here we have the human section, the orc section. You got a pretty decent supply too. As he gestures to the wall, and you can see that there are neatly organized bags of blood hung up on the wall. Now, and over here.
I'm starting to think I'm less crazy.
You looking for deer, pig, or are you just kind of looking to see what's the cheapest option here?
I'm kind of looking for the cheapest.
All right, so we can get you set up with some pig's blood here. To here, nice. It's running you only 5 silver a pint.
Nice. I'll get and let's say you have an individual who depends on animal blood for the dietary requirements. Would one bag be enough for the day?
Oh, actually, I have some notes here. To be honest, I don't get too many people with dietary restrictions when it comes to blood, so let me double check my notes here. I want to make sure I give you the right answer.
Seeple.
He pulls out a little pamphlet, starts looking through it.
Seeple.
Yes, please say.
Are you maybe a little concerned about it being pig's blood?
I mean, seeing as a butcher would drain the blood of the pig?
Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean, you know, it's the whole thing of I've noticed, at least in some recipes, there's often a little line that says, if you don't have human blood, feel free to replace it with pig's blood. Which, you know, I don't know if it maybe brings up some concerns about it being too close to human blood for our fine friend.
I don't think that would be a problem if he is required to take animal's blood and not human blood. As far as I'm concerned, pigs aren't really. Oh, DM, can I make like a history check to see if pigs are protected by a god or something?
You can certainly go ahead and try.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Yeah, you don't have no idea.
Please say, I'm not too sure if pigs are protected by any god, and I guess that's why our fine friend had a problem with human blood. Do you possibly happen to know if pigs are protected?
No, I don't, but I'm more concerned about the taste. I think we'll find out.
We will indeed. If need be, we can find other means to get blood. I can go hunting and drain some blood for our fine friend.
Yes.
Indeed. So I go to Jimothy and be like, have you been able to go through your notes properly?
Taking a look here, looks like 1 pint of pig's blood for the blood dietary restricted. Well, it'll last about 3 days.
Nice. So I'll get 2 pints of that if that's okay.
All right, 2 pints. Got you here. All right, would you like this refrigerated? I got some ice packs.
That would be good.
All right. And he bags it up and puts it in some with some ice packs and hands it over to you. All right. Anything else I can get you all set up with before we head out? Oh, and make sure to get that paper signed too before we get checked out, so you can put it all on your card.
I go on ahead and sign the document.
Okay. I need to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
That is an 18.
You feel something off, but you can't exactly pin what it is. But you can definitely feel that something's off.
Can I do a perception check on this Jimothy?
That'd be an investigation or insight. Sorry, insight.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hot 11.
He seems all right. Doesn't seem like there's any problems with him.
All right.
I'm trying to insight. It doesn't seem like there's anything in particularly fishy about him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if he's fishy. All right, sounds good to me.
Sequel's going to be like, my dear friend Jimothy. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I don't want any background noise in the recording, so I'm just kind of waiting until my boyfriend's out of the bathroom.
Good, no worries. Make sure when you start speaking again, just start that sentence back over.
Yeah. Okay, so Siebel's gonna turn to Jimothy and be like, my dear friend Jimothy, I felt something odd. What's going on?
Sorry? You okay? Feeling a little dizzy?
When I signed the document, I felt like there was something off, but I'm not too sure what. Could you please shed light on this, or is it something I shouldn't really worry about?
I've never heard of anything like that before. You eaten today?
I have. Can I do an insight check, or can I not do that because it's already been done?
No, you can do an insight check.
Would I be able to give the help action by squinting very hard at Jimothy?
You can give the help action. That's fine.
So is that an extra D4, or do I roll again?
That's an extra D4 to add on to your roll.
That's an 8 total.
He seems either clueless or being honest.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the benefit of the doubt, and if my soul's sold to some sort of demon, it's okay. At least nobody gets back pain. So,
is there anything else we can get you all set up for, or you need some food or something to get you set up? I'm a little worried about you. You seem a little lightheaded.
I'm sure I'll just be able to walk it off, but I do appreciate your concern, Jimothy.
We're gonna go participate in Taco Tamanje, Jimothy. I think we're gonna be okay.
Oh yeah, Taco Time Day. It's one of my favorite days. You gotta head down there, head out to the truck. They got some good stuff out there.
Indeed. Now, I wish you a good day, Jimothy.
Yeah, you should all be good to go. Oh, and here's your card, and he hands you over a steel card, with your name etched in the top, and on the back is a series of numbers.
And we get those series of numbers, do you? Along with the 3 digits on the back and the expiration.
I will DM it to people. Not sharing that over the internet. What the heck? No. So yeah, you get everything all set up, and James looks. All right. Do you want me to have the wagon and everything stationed over at the stables for you?
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Do you want me to set up the wagon out front of the store, or get it set down up at the stables?
DM, where was Quincy's horse?
That was at Jolene's house.
Okay, well, do you know where Jolene's house is, Sepal?
I do not.
Neither do I.
Sepal's gonna turn to Jimothy like, do you know where a civilian of the name Jolene lives?
You must be talking about Jolene Free.
I believe so.
Sure, yeah.
I know Jolene. I can get it set up over there.
That would be nice if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Alrighty. Now everything should be all good to go, and we'll have the wagon set up over there. And if you need anything else, stop in Adela's General Goods. Your car works at every single one.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
All right. You all have a good day, and thanks for shopping at Adela's General Goods.
Thank you for your service, Jimothy.
Gusset is going to walk out the front door backwards, staring intently at Jimothy. Just staring, and then leave.
Okay.
And Sepal follows suit. So, taco time.
Tacos, yes.
Indeed.
So you guys head over back to the truck.
Yes.
The taco wagon, as it were.
Yeah.
Yep.
And,
head over to the taco wagon.
what are you guys doing in the meantime?
Just chilling.
Yeah, just chilling, walking, talking, nodding and smiling. I mean, Sepal's gonna be nodding and smiling to like commoners, kind of show that they're friendly and stuff.
They say we'll do the same, just very stiffly. Hello, yes, hi. And then I think once Glisse makes it to the taco truck, just like start brainstorming really hard about what the taco is gonna have on it. Like full on closing her eyes to just like think about what the taco will look like.
And Sepal's gonna make sure Glisse doesn't bump into anything with her eyes closed.
Glisse absolutely bumps into something.
Sepal's just gonna like guide you casually, like, okay, Glisse, maybe not a good idea to have your eyes closed when we're walking.
Stop, I'm thinking about my taco.
I think you'll be able to think about your taco when it's in front of you. It's not going to be a mimic. It's not going to attack you. If so, then their establishment probably wouldn't have a lot of good rep.
Very true.
Yeah, so you guys head over to the taco truck or the taco wagon, as it were. And you reach over there, and you see that there is a Firum working right on the campfire stove in the back, and says, "Hey everyone, happy Taco Time Day! What can I get for you?"
Classic taco?
Yeah, all right, I can get you set up a classic.
Thank you.
Sure.
Good
I
brother, sister, sibling.
Do you want the heat, or you want it to be mild?
Do I look like a non-Firum? Yes, give me the heat.
I'll go with a mild one.
Sure. Yeah, now I do, and I've never served a Spriggan before, but I do have an option that I made that uses ground mushroom instead of meat. Is that something more up your alley, or can you eat meat? I don't mean this in an offensive way. I just never met one before.
How about half and half? Just to see what it's like.
All right. I can get you set up with that. And mild, you said?
Yes, please.
Sure. All right. You set up here. Would you like 2 freshly squeezed melon juices as well?
Yes, please.
Sure.
All right. So that'll bring you to 3 copper each. So 6 copper total.
Awesome. I can pay for this.
Oh, thank you, Glisse.
Thank you for putting your soul on the line and signing up for a credit card, Sepal. And I hand to the Firum 6 coppers.
Well, I'm hoping that a general store doesn't go to those means, but hey, we'll find out.
I'm sure we will.
I'm sure it'll be another reason for another adventure, no?
Yeah.
So you hear the sound of sizzling meat on the grill, and you see that the Firum is holding 2 metal spatulas in his hands, and both are sharpened on one end, as you see him batter the grill with the meat on it as it slices it up into little tiny pieces. And he starts flicking it around, flips it up in the air, takes a long stretched out piece of was essentially tortilla, and catches it all in it. Scoops up some sauce from one of his bowls, puts it on there with a little bit of lettuce, a little bit of tomato. Says, "All right, I got 1 classic with the heat, and 1 half and half vegetarian option. Now, anything else? Or your melon drinks. All right, good." He walks over, pours 2 drinks. That's over there. All right, now we got a patio seating all over there, so you can grab yourself a spot, enjoy the sun, enjoy the loud music that we got going on over, and let me know if there's anything else I can get you all set up with.
Thank you very much. And what was your name, sorry?
Oh, yeah. My name is Fox.
Nice to meet you, Fox. Thank you very much for the food and drink.
Sure.
And, I'm tempted to let the bees roam free and do some foraging, but I think the music will kind of agitate them, so I'm just gonna not.
So you guys are kind of chilling at the table, eating your tacos?
Chilling.
Yeah, pretty
Eating
much.
tacos.
Chilling.
Do these tacos taste like home to me? You know, like are they similar
They do not.
to?
They do not. As a matter of fact, the entire meat, everything is off. It doesn't even taste like pork.
But I thought they said that these were pork.
But
Did I get served something different? Are these beef?
but you can tell that there is the hint of tomato, and there's that intense heat in the background. And you can see that the meat itself is very bright, vibrant red. You can see chopped onions and tomatoes and lettuce inside, and it is very vibrant, very flavorful, and like your tongue just kind of sizzles with the flavor and the heat.
Well, it may not be pork, but it's certainly good enough, and I think Lise just finishes the taco.
Alright.
Steeple's like taking their time with their taco because they've never had a taco before. I'm just kind of like taking small mouthfuls and like, interesting.
I thought you Spriggans didn't need to eat.
Oh, we do.
Okay, that was a misconception on my part. I am sorry.
It's fine. It's just my diet usually consists of fruit and vegetables, grown at home and served by my mother. She's a good chef.
Yeah. Can your body process meat?
Well, yes. Didn't you know that if you leave a whole corpse under a tree, it'll digest it all over time?
Trees are cool.
Trees are cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so during this time, you guys are kind of just sitting there relaxing, enjoying, and you start to hear the sounds of sounds like tiny explosions off in the distance.
That can't be good. Should we...
What?
Should we go and find the others? That doesn't look like good news.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
Steeple, make sure they finish the last bite of the taco. Okay, let's go. I'm just kind of trying not to get indigestion as they run.
Now, back to Tig, Raph, you guys approaching the house, and Quincy, a little bit prior too, you reach Jolene's house. What do you do?
Well, I think he starts to approach the front door and then just kind of slowly turns away from it and to the stables to see if Pie is there.
Yeah, you see Pie in the stable, looking pretty fit and healthy, with a big trough full of feed. You also see that there are a bunch of holes all over the backyard.
What the? Jack, Russell, and he just calls his dogs.
And they both come over, panting.
How many times do I have to tell you two not to dig up the yard? Quincy pulls out his shovel and begins filling. Well, he pulls out his shovel, but before he goes to fill in the holes, he'll stop and kind of pat Pie on the flank. I know you're used to the city, girl, but you mind helping us out to help Jolene?
Positive Wicker winning.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're loyal. Just like Apple. And then Quincy will go to fill in the holes.
And with that, as you're filling in the holes, you see Russell just immediately point and then dart through the fence.
I jump over the fence after him. What's he do?
So, Raph, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it.
Oh, come on. What more could happen? What more, DM?
How dare you bully my friend?
That is a big, nice 10. Nice average 10. Is that enough, GM? Is that enough for your little dexterity saving throw?
Against this dog?
So you see a beagle charge at you and go to pounce on you on the chest and sidestep just in time as it goes past you.
Oh, good boy. Good boy. Heal. Heal.
This is Russell, right? Russell,
Yeah,
Russell, you found him. Good boy, you found him.
He trots over to you and sits in front of you.
This
tongue
is the
out,
most
begging.
well-behaved beagle I've ever met.
Quincy
Scare me.
takes a piece of jerky and tosses it to Russell. Sorry about that. They're trained to track down undead. Oh, wait a second, Jack. And he turns around to see if Jack is gonna bound through the fence.
Nope, looks like Jack's busy. You hear the sound of dirt being moved.
Oh, come on, Jack!
Good boy, Jack.
Jack!
Good boy.
No! Don't be digging up Jolene's yard!
Christ almighty.
Alright.
These are
we
my
good?
dogs. Yeah.
Jack and Russell aren't gonna...
No,
they pounce?
they're trained to find undead, not attack it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Good dogs.
Yeah, good dogs.
Good dogs. They are good dogs. They do their job well.
Yeah, they do. And this, and he points to the horses. This here's my horse, Apple. And beside her is Pie, Jolene's horse.
I've met Apple and Pie, so
I'm introducing Tig to them.
Yeah, I give Pie a little pet on the flank and just how's it going? How's it going, girl?
Tig scratches Apple behind the ear. I don't know what you do with a horse.
Proper horse petting etiquette.
Yeah, what do horse like?
Well, we should probably is Aurora with you guys?
Yeah,
I think
you
Aurora's
see Aurora's kind of sitting a little bit further back, visibly still upset, and just kind of keeping her distance.
Okay. Aurora, Tig, I'm gonna need your help to kind of go through Jolene's notes. You two are the brains of our outfit. Raph?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's slightly rude, but I get it.
Oh, hey, I'm saying that in relation to me too. They're smarter than me. I'm not very smart.
All right. Self-deprecation is a good way to deal with it.
Okay. What?
Whatever you need.
Yeah. Quincy will pull out the key to the apartment.
Yeah, you open the door up with the key, and as you kind of place your hand on it to stick it in, you feel the engraving of a heart on the key itself.
I've been shot.
He smiles at it and then opens the door, walks in.
You walk in and you see that it's a bit messy. There's stuff all over the house. There's bowls from last night sitting on the table.
Hold on. Quincy's gonna begin tidying up the place, rinsing out the bowls before putting them to dry in the sink. Putting all her research notes on one desk as opposed to the coffee table and the desk the way she always does. And then he goes up to her, or up to their bedroom. He's like, well, I don't know if they're gonna look in here, but I gotta make sure it's clean anyway. And obviously all her clothes are on the floor.
You see a box sitting on your bed. You recognize the box, but definitely was not sitting on your bed last time you were in here.
Okay, weird. He will put all the clothes in the dirty hamper and then grab the box.
You pick up the box.
Okay. He'll... can he feel if it's trapped or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. $17.
Nope, it's not trapped and it's not locked.
Okay. He's going to slowly open it, but turned a little bit away from himself, so if it shoots out anything, it doesn't hit him directly.
So you open it and you see a note in Jolene's handwriting. And on it says, "To Mr. Rose."
Okay. What's in it?
And you see that there is a flower with white drooping petals and a black stem.
Do I know what this is?
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Not great at nature. 11.
You vaguely remember something about a flower like this being connected to the Blood Court Fangs.
And those are the, like, assassins of the Vampire Empress, right?
Correct.
Do I know if they attack just... Or would I know if the Fangs are expected to assassinate vampires as well as non-vampires?
Yeah, they are equally trained against both.
Might be useful. I look around, does Wrath, see me at all? Or am I in a room alone?
I think we are still outside.
Oh, right.
They're downstairs, and you're currently upstairs in the bedroom.
Okay.
I think Raph is explicitly still outside because he has not been invited indoors.
Raph is leaning on the invisible wall that is preventing him from entering through the door, just with his head sort of back.
Okay.
Tiggs just shrugs.
Quincy will put the he will put the flower into the box, close the box up, and he's like, "Well, I'll make sure it gets delivered, whatever this is. I trust you." And he puts the box in his bag and walks downstairs.
So you walk downstairs and you see Raph basically doing the Michael Jackson lean thing. So you're almost on the doorway.
What are you? I mean, that's an impressive dance move there, Raph. Is that some kind of
Quincy, can you please let me in?
Oh, right. Raph, you might want to stand up before you're invited.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Right. Raph, you are officially invited.
Thanks, Quincy.
Okay.
Was the notes on the desk downstairs where Aurora and I were?
Yeah, you see a big pile of notes on the desk.
I'm gonna be rifling through those while Quincy is.
Quincy is very, very chicken scratch notes and hodgepodge and
delightful.
Quincy will give you the help action by telling you how Jolene typically organizes her notes. He's like,
fabulous.
Well,
Can I do some sort
likes to spread them out.
I'm going to give you an investigation check.
Okay.
She's always said, "I need space to think," and sets everything.
Nat 20.
Ooh, baby.
Nice.
That's a 23.
Nice.
So you find that these notes all reference a mysterious entity that is supposedly supposed to exist, and tales exist that talk about this entity, but this entity is never talked about or elaborated upon. It's almost as if a story was written, multiple stories were written, and then the protagonist of the story was erased away.
Okay.
What'd you find there, Fig?
So, Jolene's notes all sort of talk about a person, an entity, a thing, but it doesn't reference them directly. It's almost like it's been redacted. But it's about this person thing, whatever.
Quincy, I want to go talk to Headmistress Ilmero about those runes that we found in the cave. Could this be the Unspoken?
Well, I mean, Jolene is the one that brought us to the Cave of the Unspoken. This might be something she's been working on for a time.
It might be something that
You guys hear a loud rap on the door.
Oh, he looks over and looks through the small window of it.
You see Empress Eleonora just sitting there patiently.
Oh, she's just standing there?
Yep, just waiting patiently.
He opens the door and says, "You know, you'd think the Vampire Empress wouldn't be stopped by not being invited."
Well, you think that a Vampire Empress would still have manners and take formalities and not walk into somebody's abode just because she can.
Yeah, Quincy, it's just polite.
Well, I'm just saying it. You're right. Pardon.
Yeah.
That was very rude of me. I'm a little on edge because something incredibly weird just happened to me, and a lot of things. But yes, you are invited. Please come on in.
Oh, thank you. And she walks in. I wanted to speak to you all, specifically to you, Rav. I'm just now become aware of something that I thought that you might ought to know. I have lost all connection with Mr. Rose. It's as though I cannot speak with him, hear him, or see him anymore.
What?
Typically, this only happens either if they ascend past me, which has not happened in over 9,000 years, or the dead. But seeing as how you are not in control of your actions currently, I can assume that he is not dead.
That's a fair assumption to make. So,
I mean, it's the less ideal assumption to make, but sure.
So he's missing? We don't know.
Yes.
Where he is, what the plan is, what his
correct.
plans are. Shit.
Quincy has
this
his
day keeps getting worse.
fist balled white in his hand, or in both hands, or just balled into fists.
Pig is going to take this moment to put Jolene's notes in her backpack.
Now, I would like to also say that there has been some concerning rumors, and I think that you would all be best if you leave soon.
Why?
I was recently made aware by some of my scouts that East Drake and his followers, the Warriors of the Bane, have been spotted moving around inside Douglas.
Ah,
I've not seen
hell,
them
not that
But-
lunatic.
Warriors of the Bane?
I do know that he is looking for you, Raph.
Sorry, Warriors of the Bane, I'm not familiar.
Wrath? The Bane, as you know, she is the demoness that is entirely and completely opposed to all forms of undead and necromancy, including but not limited to vampirism and also healing magic. So,
oh god, I should have paid attention.
Healing magic?
Yeah, they will kill you if you have been healed by healing magic and or have been brought back to life.
Oh great, that's like a double whammy for me.
Yeah.
What a delightful
they're
group
looking
of folk.
for me?
Yes.
Why?
Yes. Yeah.
How I've barely told anyone.
I don't know. I assume this has something to do with Mr. Rose.
That rat.
Folks, it sounds like the time has come to go.
I still haven't gotten my blood rations yet, y'all.
We'll figure it out.
I mean, we can hunt, or we can maybe stop by on the way back to the inn, collect everybody. We're supposed to meet them there anyway. We'll stop by the butcher's real quick, get them, and then head on out of Dodge. That seems like the most sensible option, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just stop by the butcher on the way out, and you can get whatever your preference is.
All right.
Sounds good. Well, I'm going to be on my way. I need to go make sure that Spokesdot is reinforced.
Yeah.
Thank you, Empress. That's very kind of you to let us know.
And she goes and walks out front, and you hear a loud bang.
Shit.
As the Empress drops to the floor, hole in her head the size of an orange.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Quincy grabs the table and flips it over and just like crouches down under it. Guys, come on, get down.
Does she count as deceased?
I'm dead.
Quincy H. Elias, why don't you come on out here? We can have some words.
Tig is not like up over the table where she can be seen, but has her gun sort of drawn and is loading bullets presently.
Raph draws his longsword.
Quincy instant flicks 6 bullets into his gun in a movement so fast that it's almost unseeable, and then gets up and walks out.
Quincy owns. Quincy's so cool.
You know, Quincy, I've been wanting to put a bullet in the head of that bitch for years. So why don't you come on out here? We can take care of all the rest of the vampire infestation that's been happening inside this city.
You know, I've told you before, Aes, or at least I told your lackeys, I'm not really interested in working for the Bane. He will walk out the door, though.
Now, I consider myself an honor-bound individual.
I
So why don't you
wouldn't.
come on over here, we'll have ourselves a talk, and I won't open fire.
And you see him standing there, and he is wearing this dark blue, like navy duster with black trim and a big outlaw style hat on, holding a lever action rifle, basically sitting on his stomach, lower to his waist. And you see this white kobold standing about maybe 2.5 foot tall, just standing there menacingly.
Can we see from our position behind the table if there are any of his like gang around that are like obvious?
You can see that there are several warriors of the Bane up on the rooftops.
Great.
You know, she's the vampire empress. A bullet's not really gonna do much to her. Quincy will walk up right next to, or right in front of Aes, and just, point back to her and be like, that won't do nothing.
Oh, no, sure, but it sure brought a smile to my face, you know what I mean?
Have you ever considered how gross you are?
Well, have you ever considered how disgusting you are? Sharing a bed with one?
I'm not entirely sure how you know about that. And honestly...
You get your kicks from kissing the corpse, Quincy? Is that what I'm hearing?
Tig has she's not shooting. I have to make this explicitly clear. But she has set the end of her gun just on top of the table and is just sort of like trained on Aes, but not doing anything.
Well, what's it gonna be, Quincy?
She told me that if, followers of the Bane came around, I could tell them that, in a way, I already put a stake through her heart. It was a terrible joke, honestly. But it brings a smile to my face.
You fucking disgust me.
You know, I knew she was a Dampier from the word go. It'd be pretty embarrassing in my profession if I didn't. But I know that you probably would have killed her and not asked a second question. But, you know, I took the time to get to know her, and I can't imagine my life without her.
Yeah, well, I guess you have me to thank for that, man, huh?
What are you talking about?
Didn't you ever wonder what happened to her mammy and her pop after they was turned? I couldn't get to the little runt. She disappeared before I could. But don't worry. I'll clear that family out as soon as I'm through with you.
I pull out my gun and I shoot him in the head with the crab
no.
bullet.
Roll to hit.
Oh. Shit.
24.
So he's going to lift his rifle and shoulders it as soon as you fire a shot, and you hit him dead center, right in the middle of the eyes, and you see him freeze up in place as the rest of the gang starts to open fire.
I guess I'll try to run back inside.
All right, dexterity saving throw, go.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Can Tig somehow give him advantage by taking shots at the people on the roof?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a gun. You guys.
My best 7 both times.
Oh no! Oh.
You feel bang, 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 bang as your entire body gets riddled with bullets.
Oh. Shit.
And you drop to the floor. That's going to be 14 damage.
I'm down. But I'm not fully dead.
You're not dead yet.
And it's at this point you hear the sound of a bugle.
What's that?
It's a cavalry call. Tig is jumping over the table and running to get Quincy.
And you see that the rest of the warriors of the Bane on the rooftops are all fleeing as the knights of Avandra start pouring through the city streets.
I am running to grab Quincy.
Bring him here! Bring him here! Bring him here! Bring him here!
I'm casting Cure Wounds.
You got Cure Wounds? Fuck
I have Cure Wounds.
By the way, I rolled an 11 as far as the damage on that bullet went.
Just a heads up. I'm casting Cure Wounds. It's not a lot. It's only 5, but it'll bring it back up.
Oh, thank.
Quincy, you good? Are you good?
I turn around. Is Aes still alive and up?
Yeah, you still see East there alive and up, and you're starting to see the outsides of the shell cracking.
Like, is it not working?
We gotta move now.
Like he's starting to break free.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We do not have time to deal with this, Quincy. We will deal with him later. We got to go. And Tig is just like fully picking him up and running.
Hey, no, you can't. As we're, I'll call the horses, and as I jump onto Apple, I'll take a few shots at Aes as we're running away on the horses, I guess.
Alright, roll hit.
Shit.
Advantage.
Did you say disadvantage?
With advantage.
Oh, that's a 27. And,
God bless.
Okay.
The 27.
9 damage.
Alright. So that first one, you see the loud pop and a crack, and you see him hit him right in the head. And the rest of the outside shell shatters as he drops to the floor. Dazed and barely getting up as he's bleeding from his head profusely.
We'll be out of the... You know what? Hey. The maximum range of my gun is 320 feet. So the horses can dash, and I can still fire one more shot at him. It'll be... advantage and disadvantage will cancel out, but I'll have one more shot. Am I allowed to do that?
Yep, go ahead.
17.
So you see it whiz right past his face and sink into the stone behind him.
Quincy, stop shooting. We just need to go. We need to go.
And you see him whistle, and a horse comes from an alleyway, and he hops on.
We gotta go.
We gotta go.
I'm dashing away.
And with that, we will head over to M, Ghost, Ethan, and Trover. You guys hear this bugle call, see these cavalry charging through, and then shortly after, as you guys try to figure out what's going on, you see Quincy, Tig, Raph, and Aurora and Cadmus all running through. Aurora coming from another street entirely.
Ah, crap, guys. Things are really messed up this time.
We gotta go. We gotta go, y'all.
What's going on?
No, there's
What are we
not
doing?
time. There is
Okay,
not
well,
time.
Get out of here.
We gotta go.
What are we?
Someone's hunting
This
me,
is
y'all.
King Tristan. We are going under lockdown. We are under attack.
just
We gotta
start
get out.
building.
We're on the move. We're just going. We're everybody.
Gotta get out of
go.
the
I jump on the
let's go.
empty horse and start riding, so that
Please
way I
seek
can keep
shelter
up.
Ghost
inside
is
your
gonna
house.
jump.
Yeah, we're
Guys,
just everyone's
gonna
going.
run.
Ghost is gonna jump on the horse behind
Warriors
Trover.
of Spain are approaching.
He
Please
gets
seek
picked up the
cover.
beagles.
Yeah.
And they're just
Everyone
running
follow
double
me.
fisting dogs.
As you
All right,
guys start,
Ethan seems to have a direction.
you guys start moving fast.
Everyone
And you
follow
start
me.
moving out of the city.
And I just start booking it.
As you guys reach the edge of the gate closes behind you, and you guys see that there's an army approaching.
Time to go.
With East at
Where
the
to?
front.
Where are we going?
Hey, guys, this way. And I
Follow
start
Ephraim.
running.
Follow him.
Following Ephraim.
Quincy is fuming with rage. He desperately wants to shoot Eus, but he knows he has the group to think about, so he turns away.
Quincy, not now. There's a
I have
time.
one.
There's a
We
time.
will.
for this.
I know.
Not now.
I know. I know.
Question.
I know.
You guys start moving.
And
What is
And
M's
you guys
question?
head.
If Quincy is bleeding, shouldn't Raph have to roll?
Oh,
No,
fuck.
not right now.
Okay.
Okay.
It's too high. And Tig's gonna
Thanks,
take
Em.
up the rear.
I
I
appreciate
get that. I just.
I've got
Tig's
a
gonna
hold of
take up the
Cadmus
rear
and
with
kind of
to watch the army approaching and just like take pot shots if deemed necessary.
Yeah, no.
Tig, it's not
Yeah,
worth the
so-
location reveal. Go, go, go!
So
If
Raph,
they
you
just get
actually,
close.
Raph, you actually feel almost like there's a leash on you for some reason, like something's just completely holding you back right now.
I can't move.
No, like you want
Like
to
preventing
pounce
you
on-
from
Oh,
snacking.
I want to. I lick my lips.
Gross.
But I'm like, Quincy, just keep going.
Quincy
I
is
can't
on
lose
his-
anyone else today, man. We gotta
Quincy
keep
is
going.
on his horse.
You guys
he's
head over
riding.
a hill. You guys head over a hill down to a valley near the coast, and you can see the army is approaching fast. And you see that there is, way off in the distance, you can see a road leading towards Alabaster. And then down to the left, near the coast, you can see the entrance to a cave.
All right, guys, and I start immediately heading into the cave.
Is it?
It sounds
the
good.
Is it the
I
cave?
just follow it.
It is the cave.
Even there's another path. We gotta go the other way.
Raph, shut the hell up and
go.
follow
Oh,
me.
I can't go back
Get
in there.
inside. Get
I
inside.
start
Get
shooting
out
at
of there.
Raph
I grab-
whichever
I would like to
way.
grab
We're
Raph's head.
going in the cave.
I would like
Guys,
to grab
get
Raph's head
inside. Get
and
inside. They're coming. They're
dive
coming.
headfirst in with.
Go, go!
Go. Get inside. Get
Yeah,
Come on,
inside.
let's go.
And you hear a loud bang.
Oh.
Oh.
And you hear the sound of hooves coming as you see Cadmus drop to the floor.
Tig,
I grab Cadmus
Yeah.
and start pulling
Yeah, we
him
go
inside with me.
inside.
Yeah, we're inside.
And you get inside, dragging Cadmus in.
I just
And
prop him
you
up
can-
against myself, going, "What do we do? How do we take care of this?"
And you see East up on the edge of the cliff, looking around, looking past you guys, back and forth, as you can kind of see this translucent cave wall where used to be the entrance to the cave.
That's
Look at it,
strange.
Oh, we
Look
Guys,
down
we
at
made it.
Cadmus, and you see that his entire right side of his head from the corner of the eye socket all the way to the skull is all completely blown out, and he is not responding.
No,
Kieran.
Cadmus,
how do we
no,
fix this?
I'm casting
he's a
Kieran.
zombie. I need my.
I'm casting Cure Wounds. I don't know if it will
He's
do
a
anything.
zombie.
You see that his flesh starts to blister at it.
Cadmus takes
I
8 points of. Cadmus heals 8 points. I don't know if that will help, but
Yeah, he takes 8 more points of damage.
Yeah.
Find my dad.
That's how it works.
You can't really heal undead things.
I didn't know that.
What do we do in this
It'll be okay.
situation?
Calm down. It's gonna be okay.
Everybody, guys, something is about to come. So
I know something's about to come, Ephraim.
You
shouldn't
almost
be
definitely.
here.
You almost an
Guys,
explanation, Ifrin.
From here on out, guys, everything will be new again. Everything will be back on track.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
All right. So now that it's in the past, we can no longer break anything else. But you know what? There is a whole bunch of cracks in there.
Why was shit broken to begin with, Ephraim? Who the fuck broke it?
Why did
I
that
don't know who
go?
broke it, but there are people who have, the power to manipulate time for their own benefit. It's
Quincy
largely
shot to hell. Cadmus is fucking. I don't even know. Ephraim, what the fuck is this?
Don't ask questions.
Who's that?
Hey, he's alive.
You
Who's
see
saying
a very faint outline of a ghost-like entity. You are very aware of who this is, as you see this hooded ghost-like figure with a great sword on his back. I come bearing news from the Empress. She
Yes.
is still alive.
Oh, thank God.
That's good news. What happened to her?
She got shot in the head.
What?
Obviously, she's.
Like Trover is looking
Hey,
at
hey,
Cadmus
can we
and
finish
like,
the?
Everyone, let the spooky figure speak.
To speak to you.
You need to speak with me?
The Blood Court wishes to offer you aid.
Blood Court? What do they want, Mr. Ghost, sir?
Avenir is my name.
Avenir, it's nice to meet you.
Sorry, sir. M stands up and composes herself and stands in front of him at ready position.
Quincy also stands on the other side of Raph.
Ghost is gonna keep an eye on the entrance to the cave to make sure nobody's coming in.
At ready like a
Cadmus in
soldier
my lap.
to their commanding officer.
Wish to empower you so that you may destroy Mr. Rose. He has sold us out. Armies of the Bane and the Noble seek to destroy the Awakened. We offer you power and freedom. I offer you these things. And he places a vial of blood and a black longsword with a ruby pommel on the ground in front of you. You take these. Soulless will abandon you, but the Blood Court will always watch your back. You take these, and undeath will bend to your will. You could heal your friend here. You could destroy the followers of the Bane. And you could be free of Mr. Rose. With your own will about you. I do not enforce this choice upon you.
It is yours to make, and it is a heavy one to make. But your friend Cadmus here does not have long left.
Trover pipes up. Could anyone do that?
No, unfortunately. It must be Raphael.
Can I make an Arcana check on the sword?
Sure. Go ahead.
I would also like to do that.
As you guys are kind
Nat 20.
As you guys are kind of getting your bearings inside here, you guys kind of also get the good look around as well, and you see that they are inside a cave, but the walls are covered in these red runes etched into the wall, and there is a stone archway that seems to be faintly glowing red, and there's a small basin on a stand in the middle with a spike protruding out of the basin. And as you kind of glance at the sword, get a good look at it, check your Arcana check, you recognize this sword, specifically from Avenir's personal armory.
Oh, can I do an Arcana check on it too to see if I know what it does?
You recognize that it's named. It is known as Bloodfall.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The Arcana check for it, you don't need to make that with a nat 20, I can give you this. Bloodfall is a sentient, extremely powerful longsword that can be wielded by undead, and it can store the blood of enemies within it, and the more blood it has, the more powerful it comes, but it also comes with a price in the fact that the more blood it contains within it, the more powerful the influence of the sentience is. Vampires like to use this because they can actually extract the blood from it to feed.
Raph.
How long do I have, Mr. Avenir, sir?
Cadmus says about an hour. But you can take all the time you need. I must go see to Spokestat's defenses.
Give the Empress my thanks.
If you come through Spokestat, you are more than welcome there. All of you. Even you, Quincy. We know you are a friend to vampires who seek to wish an honorable life.
Quincy, his blood dripping onto the ground, nods and says nothing.
Trover walks over to Raph, puts his hand on his shoulder, and goes,
You don't have to make the choice, but I know AIM would appreciate it, but this is your soul you're talking about.
You don't make this choice for anyone but you, Raph.
I agree. You do this for you. Don't sell your soul if you don't have to.
Whatever you pick, Raph will be right behind you.
Agreed.
It's a whole new adventure I'm about to start seeing, so let's make it fun.
Raph, the sword.
What about the sword?
It's sentient. And it'll store the blood of your foes, which makes it more powerful, both as a weapon and as a influence. It also might solve your feeding problem, since we didn't have the chance to stop at the butcher. I don't say this with any judgment or desire for you to pick one way or the other. I just want you to know the information. I think it is important that you are well informed.
You know I'm here for you no matter what, Raph. Be careful.
Tig is gonna put her arm around Aurora.
Quincy will turn to Ifrin and say, "You have a glass vial I could borrow?"
I have several, and I pull out a glass vial.
Quincy opens it and just squeezes some of his blood into the vial and hands it to Raph. There
Trover is now standing like right in front of Raph, in between him and the sword. The decision is yours. You don't have to sell your soul.
Em's just gonna walk away and go sit down and hold Cadmus.
I agree with Trover here. And Raph, know that if you kill Mr. Rose, you will become a vampire lord. And this sword also feels like it's going to take away whatever you are. But with the sword, it seems like a push and pull thing. But the vampire lord thing, Raph, that's permanent. You're gonna lose yourself for sure. That's a guarantee.
Quincy,
I just want to remind him.
No, I'm not. This is not a statement of judgment. This is a statement of my own ignorance. If you kill Mr. Rose, what happens?
Well, then he's just free. He's free to... I mean, he'll still be a vampire, but it's possible...
Understandably.
It's possible that, if anyone, Eleonora would probably be able to undo his vampirism, but... You know... I want you to believe in me, Raph. I promised I'd kill him for you. And I intend to keep that promise. For you, for me, and for Jolene.
No, you did. Mr. Avenir, sir.
He's gone.
He's gone? This is where I was bit, y'all. Right here. Right in this cave.
What?
I'm so sorry, Raph. And Ghost is gonna walk up to Raph and give him a hug.
Trover
Raph
does
doesn't-
too,
Raph-
as bestly as
Raph
he
does
can.
not reciprocate. Hands are onto his side. You know, that was 20 days ago when that happened. Since then, I haven't been able to be in the sunlight. When I woke up, half of my right leg was wasted away. I can't play Blood Rush anymore, which sounds trivial, but it's all I had growing up.
It's not trivial.
Then I found someone who could care for me. My dad, and he's lost too. When I tried to help him, when I tried to use that oh so precious magic bestowed to me onto a god that I came to in a time of need, nothing happened. He just...
What else can you expect from a betrayer?
Who said that?
Agreed. Who did say that?
You see, the light from the archway is glowing a little bit brighter. As you can see, what
I
looks
step
to be
between
the
Raph and
silhouette.
the arch.
You can see what looks to be the silhouette of a woman behind it, like it's a veil.
What do you want?
Do you know this person? Right?
Who
No,
might
I don't.
you be? Ifrin will step forward in front.
I'm right next to you.
I think you already know who I am.
Man, we certainly do not.
I might have a clue. This your rune right here? And I point to the rune up top on the arch.
Oh. Oh.
Something about unspoken,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
What do you want?
What the fuck does that mean?
What are you talking about? I've got all the time in the universe.
Money. You're a cheeky one.
Oh,
Tell
you
me,
know what?
how many times did you have to dial on the timeline to get here in the first place?
Does
Do you
it
even
matter?
know?
I look at Ifrin. What is she talking about?
What is this timeline?
Agreed. What's going on?
You guys wouldn't be able to see it, but it's just like life. It just happens. I smile and I'm just like, go ahead, spill your beans.
I don't think I will. Instead, I offer you this one bit of advice. The armies of the Bane and the Noble are coming, and should they succeed, I will be free. Now go, leave, or forever be asleep.
And that is where we're going to wrap Flavored Enemy. Tune in next week to find out what happens with our other half of the group as they try to uncover the mysteries of the Bronze Tower. Thank you for tuning in, and good night.